Yeah, call me the... Daryl Hannah and Quentin Tarantino stopping by today, but I don't know. He was on American Idol last night. I don't see how he's...
That was pre-taped.
Oh.
They taped it the night it was supposed to air, and then they delayed the airing until last night.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, because of the president.
Right.
I forgot.
Oh, so much.
Oh, first time in Idol history that they haven't broadcast a live show.
Oh.
Wow.
I didn't know that. All right. That clears that up for me. Chris Rock stopping by. I love that guy.
I can't wait for his special Saturday night.
Yeah, I got it all set up.
I got a copy of it, but it's the show that I saw live.
Yeah.
So it's good, though. Good show. Dan the Song Parody Man, trying to get John's job. He's here, and he'll be bringing in his new Whack Pack member.
Today.
He went out and found someone.
I'm just sitting here thinking that Artie could have been a member of AC/DC if he had been born a little sooner.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
They were playing the AC/DC. Remember when AC/DC was in here and Artie sang with them?
Yeah.
Artie can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, she sure can.
The problem is I can only do it for one song. I don't know how the hell they do it for 3 hours. I was about to pass out.
Oh. You sounded good.
Tomorrow, Rebecca Remijan Stamos. Rebecca Remijan Stamos.
Isn't she going to drop the Stamos now?
No. In fact, she wants to add to it. She's going to go out with a couple of different guys. She's going to
add their names?
She's going to be Rebecca Remain Stamos Stern. You know.
Stern Lang.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I think that's a good idea for women. Your entire sexual history should be part of your name. I know one girl with 150 names.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pam Anderson.
Rebecca Remain Stamos Stern Tom Arnold. Joyner Kersey.
It's a good thing you got an idea who they slept with, you know.
Yeah.
Idea.
It says in the paper she's already hooked up to John Cusack.
Get out of here.
Yeah, just read it.
Boy, that vulture. It didn't take him long, did it?
No, he didn't give me a chance to even hop on that.
How do they hook up so quickly?
Good question. I'll ask her tomorrow. Rebecca Remain Stamos Cusack.
Are you really giving the marriage a chance if you've got a guy the moment you announce it's over?
Because she has, you know, I was talking to her and I gave her advice. I said, you know, the best thing you can do is not hop into the sack with anybody after a divorce. Like, you got to take your time and really be reflective.
Air it out.
And she agreed. She said there was no one. So maybe the report in the paper is false.
Yeah, sometimes they just see you with somebody. You know, if you pass them on the street, you're dating.
Yeah. And John is, I think, orgying in Orlando at Disney World.
Exactly. The hell is he
Well,
up
that's
to?
how guys get over it. They jump right back.
Yeah, I want to hear what he's doing.
I'll say.
Women are supposed to air it out. Men jump right back.
I think once I was separated, I was in the sack within 30 minutes.
Good for you.
You almost didn't get out of the house.
That was the tough part.
You were in the driveway.
It was happening on the front lawn.
Well, let me ask you something. If you were on an island starving to death and someone threw a steak at you.
Would you wait?
Yeah, I mean, would you? Would you?
No.
No.
I wouldn't wait.
Madonna mia. Is HowardStern.com back up? There's a big article in the New York Post.
You mean it crashed?
I don't know. I just couldn't get on it this morning. There's a big article in the New York Post about HowardStern.com becoming the in place. I read somewhere in some report that the .com thing went from like being in the top 50,000 websites to in the top 6,000 websites or something, like, because, you know, now we have some content on there. You know,
There's a whole thing going on.
It's a weird little website because what we're doing is we don't really have it all worked out. It's a work in progress. I can't even get on my computer. He's already on there. Yeah, they got it. Okay.
Oh, yeah. I see it. I thought that was you.
Scroll down. I thought there were going to be some changes. Thought you're going to be able to read about Bango. I guess not. Is that refreshed?
Wow.
I guess not.
I'm refreshed, but it doesn't seem to be.
They say yes.
That website, by the way, put together for $0.
the only website I know how to get to.
Well, it doesn't look like $0.
Yeah. Oh, there's Bango.
Yeah.
Oh, you go on there. Hey, look at that. How's that for Bango?
Oh, look at that. And there's the girl?
Yeah, that's the chick. Isn't she hot?
She certainly is pretty. She looks like Avril Lavigne.
I know. Oh, she's way hot.
Bango.
Yeah, we got this cool idea when we're in Vegas. If you go on the website, you can see pictures of the chick on howardstern.com, but then click on Bango. How'd you guys...
When you click on it, it yells out BANGO.
Yeah. That's top stuff.
For no money.
Baba Boo.
I'm not digging the pictures of me, but that's all we could dig up at the short notice.
That's a long hair.
Yeah, it's like, that's when I had my old tattoo on my arm, if you could see that.
Oh, I can't even see the tattoo.
Yeah. I gotta go get some more ink. I want...
Get the Samoan sleeve.
I'll get that Samoan sleeve, or I'm going to get one of those Latin phrases like seize the day.
Oh, well, do what they were doing at the Alamo. Everybody was getting the Remember the Alamo tattoo.
You know, you think we here on the show should all get the same tattoo?
There you go. Remember the what?
I think we should be like Chauncey and just get half of a phrase.
How about
on our backs?
Just get one word of the phrase? We all have to be together to complete it.
Right.
I wish I was that passionate about something. Like, that's my problem in life. I'm not passionate about anything.
Oh, yes, you are. You're passionate about this.
I'm not really.
Oh, yes, you are.
I am, but I don't know it.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
That's what it is. You don't feel it.
Like, last night on American Idol, JPL, John Peter Lewis, came out and said, you know, his phrase, the reason he liked a certain... By the way, they asked him all their favorite movie. They all like cartoons.
Yeah, what was that all about? I think that's the only thing I could get the rights to.
They're like 14, that's why. So, yeah, right? So, JPL said, I like this movie because the message in the movie is seize the day. And that's my personal motto, seize the day.
Who is JPL?
John Peter Lewis.
Oh, yeah.
What's the matter with you? Didn't you see his Elvis impersonation?
I saw the bad singing, yes,
Yeah,
but
bad.
I will not go with the JPL.
JPL.
And Randy Jackson is getting so weak now, he can hardly get out the yeah and lift his arm.
How about Ryan Seacrest doing Seacrest Out with that little dance he does now?
Oh, no, I didn't see this. See, I don't stay for the whole thing.
He did Seacrest Out, and he does an arm and leg twist when he does it now.
God.
Because he gets so hopped up on it.
It's frightening.
It's out of control.
It's worse than the FCC.
Frightening.
Tony Coburn gave me a article to read on the air. I'll post it up on howardstern.com because I'm not reading all these. If you want to read all the articles, they're on there. But
what's this one about?
This one's about. Let me see if I can remember what it's about. Got me all worked up. This one's about. I forget.
Oh, you.
Let me see if I can find it. Oh, here it is. This one's about. Oh, all right. This is good. So the Department of Agriculture, which is a branch of our government, the Japanese get a lot of their beef from our country. But they've stopped taking our beef because they're insisting that we test our beef for mad cow. The Department of Agriculture is so tied in with the beef industry and the lobbyists, and God knows what they pay them. The Department of Agriculture is saying, we won't test our beef.
They can't ask them to test the beef.
They don't want to test the beef because then we'd find out that maybe there's a lot going on with our beef. Like maybe we do have mad cow disease. If we're in the dark, nobody's got to worry about it.
That's right.
So we're saying, F you, we ain't testing our beef. Japanese ain't buying the beef. But I think it's kind of interesting that our Department of Agriculture doesn't want to test the beef.
Or can't even say it.
Yeah. Now, mind you, I haven't read the article. This is just what Tony was telling me.
Just looking at the headline.
Yeah, this could be totally false information I'm giving you, but it seems to be accurate. The Department of Agriculture refused yesterday to allow a Kansas beef producer to test all of its cattle for mad cow disease, saying such sweeping tests were not scientifically warranted. Oh, yeah. So this dude in Kansas is hurting because he wants to test his beef. He wants
to sell it to the Japanese.
They won't let him test his own beef. You dig?
Yeah, so they're not even letting the beef industry, that's beef cattle owner,
right,
do what he wants to do.
He wants to test his own beef. They don't want him to.
Beef.
Yeah. I would read it on the air, but, you know.
Just post it on the website.
All right. Link to it. The New York Times website. Because, you know, now I'm the guy. I walk around all day. People tell me everything that's wrong with the government.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sort of...
You're a clearinghouse now.
Yeah, well, that's what it says on it's the first positive article I ever got out of...
The Post?
No. John Minnelli. Stern.com, website home base for FCC fight. People digging my radicalism. It says here, Stern is using his website to energize his fan base and turn them into activists. It's almost as if the FCC crackdown has radicalized Stern in the old 60s political sense. Yeah. I like that. He's using it as a Paul Revere kind of Minuteman get the message out service, says Inside Radio editor Tom Taylor. Except in this case, it's not the British that are coming, it's the FCC. Stern's newly aggressive website has several calls to arms section. The Take Action section, where you can boycott Clear Channel and find out. Yeah, I want to get that whole concert listing of boycott, you know, so we can boycott all their concerts.
Right.
Which is pretty much every concert.
Find out their venues.
Bush facts, flubs from the president, and stuff, dirty tricks, double standards. And then places you can go and read examples of so-called obscenity so you can file complaints against people. Like Simon Cowell, flipping the bird, and all that stuff. So we can start getting some real fines out there. So I won't be alone in this. And then everyone will see how silly it all is. And they're saying the website and me talking about this stuff could be a real force in the presidential election. I hope
Let's hope.
I hope they're right. I don't know. I think we shouldn't see anybody voting for Bush at this point, but I'm wrong.
Yeah, I see the polls. You know, his numbers aren't bad.
No, not horrible. They ain't great, but they ain't horrible. Star Jones went, you got to hear it. She talked about me again yesterday.
On the show?
Yeah.
Now it's an everyday thing?
Yeah.
You two are talking to each other just on your shows.
Yeah. It's funny, though. This one's real funny.
Oh, is she still vicious, or is she calming down?
You got to hear it. She's a religious nut. Andrew, you're on the air.
Hey, big fan. What's the idea with Rebecca Romaine Stamos going on Jay Leno before you, and then she's talking about a breakup?
Well, she's out in Los Angeles. She's promoting a movie. She doesn't. I'm not her boyfriend. She doesn't owe me the first appearance.
Oh, I thought you were her boyfriend. I forgot.
No.
I
never even had sex with her.
Wasn't she booked on the show, though?
She's coming on when?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Oh, okay. That's cool. You going to get her in the sack or what?
Well, I love Beth, so that would
I guess you're going to have to let this chance go by.
Yeah, that's the only problem with being in a great relationship with a girl. You got a lot of chances that go by.
That's a big chance.
Like you know, I hope Beth realizes I've given up a lot for her. I mean, as she has for me.
Like she doesn't have opportunities.
She gets hit on. She went to get interviewed at. You know, she went to get interviewed for FHM magazine that's coming out. You know, she did another spread for them. So, she went to meet with the reporter dude. And she tells me the guy was an hour late, so she was sitting at the bar waiting for him. And I said, okay, how many guys hit on you?
Oh, God.
Well, and then she started giving me the list of what went.
Right, it's a list.
So she gives up guys for me, but, like, I know I'm giving up Jillian Barberie for her.
That's a slam dunk.
That's a slam dunk. Jillian said she would have sex with me if, you know, I'm available.
Mm-hmm.
This Jillian Barberie, that's Marianne from Brooklyn with a nice body.
Excellent point, sir.
Hey, Robin, you know Mike Piazza's drinking that magic elixir like you're drinking?
What?
Mike Piazza's drinking that magic elixir like Robin drinks.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, because in spring training he hooked up with some yogi, and he has him stretching and everything.
Yogi Berra?
Yeah.
I hate to read that. I like the days of Babe Ruth when those guys are real men.
Have a steak and a beer, then hit a couple of home runs.
They were taking care of themselves.
I'm with my yogi.
I mean, come on.
The only yogi he should hook up with is Yogi Berra.
Yogi Bear.
Yogi Bear.
I mean, think of it.
Another picnic basket.
Look at Yogi Berra. That guy was one of the best athletes of his day.
He's a man.
I mean, he
was like a troll.
Big giant ears with hair coming out of him.
He is a hobbit.
Yeah.
Hey, Artie, there's a DJ in Jersey that talks about you all the time. Who's in love with you?
It's a chick?
Yeah.
She's in love with me.
No, Artie's a new sex symbol.
See, Artie's turning down things, too.
Oh, yeah. some broad.
One of the best-looking interns we ever had here is in love with Artie.
Yeah.
And by the way, I see Artie talking to her now all the time.
All the time.
I am not.
Dude, like, come on, I saw you in the hall.
You know what?
She happens to be sitting next to the Duncan Munchkins.
No.
Now he's got a swagger.
Yeah, but it's like, she announced that she found Artie attractive, so that day, I'm walking in the hall.
Oh, come on.
And I see Artie strolling within the hall, you know, explaining how things work.
Right.
Well, yeah. Explain the radio.
All of a sudden, he's talking about shaving his back hair. He never talked about that anymore.
I was thinking about doing one of the shows shirtless to give her a thrill.
Yeah, he mentioned yesterday he's thinking to get one of those electronic back hair removers.
Really go nuts.
Yeah, that'll do it.
He's hanging out with Ralph.
There's a funny observation. One of the E-guys pointed out to me. Once that girl said that she liked sort of chubby guys, some Ganji sitting in there a lot.
Oh, my goodness.
And Phelan.
All the big guys think they can get your girl, Artie.
Yeah.
Ganji looking to move in on that.
It's not just fat, it's charisma, Ganji.
So you like roly-poly?
I'm bigger than he is.
I'm roly-poly, too. Tori Spellingworth complimented me.
Look at this belly.
My belly's twice the size. I have twice the back hair.
Let me turn you on.
Yeah.
Hey, Artie, does somebody in your family own a spa in Jersey?
A spa? No.
Yeah, there's a spa called, like, the Ellen Lang Spa.
Oh, there's another guy, another family.
Could be.
No spas in my...
I know there's a Clubber Lang. He's going to fight Sylvester Stallone.
Right. There's a lot of Langs.
Right. Okay, later. That's my boy right there.
I got to see what chick in Jersey on the radio likes me. And see if she's under 60.
Meanwhile, you know who wants to come on our show, and I'm thinking of having her on, is the... I don't know how many people are watching this, but the show's got to be a hit. The show on Fox where they do the makeover.
Swan?
The Swan.
Yeah.
And then they're going to have a beauty pageant of all those train wrecks.
Dude, I looked at... You know what? I looked at the ratings in USA Today. It's like a huge hit.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we used to do a thing called Frankenstein Makeover. It's essentially the same thing. We took a chick and did radical stuff to her, but...
And we made people compete for the radical surgery.
Yep. But, yeah, and everyone's yelling at me that I should have put this on the air first, and I'm like, you know what? Who cares? You think I want to sit there?
That's a lot of...
Responsibility.
Yeah.
Sit there and do all this plastic surgery on chicks, and then when they finally realize they look worse, who wants that headache?
I don't think these girls... I think they hypnotize these girls.
Yeah. When they open that curtain and let them look at themselves, I think they're like, I'm going to sue you bastards.
It really is sad.
But the person who wants to come on the show is the dentist, sort of hot chick who's a dentist.
The Da Vinci veneers?
This is Da Vinci veneer. First of all, she's got the worst teeth herself, the dentist.
She's got those veneers. They're horrible.
They're horrible.
Yeah.
The women look like they got worse teeth when they're done. And I don't know, that show's kind of weird because they have they do this surgery. When the women come out of surgery, they're wrapped up like the mummy. Like it looks really bad.
They really do look like Frankenstein. Remember the first Frankenstein?
Yeah, when they come out and they're wrapped up. So, and then they have them exercising almost immediately.
Right, and they can't move.
It's got to be some sort of lawsuit waiting to happen there.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I mean, the moment you would put your name on something like this and there had to be all those legal papers signed, it would never work.
Right. Funniest thing is all hell.
But to see them look in that mirror.
Yeah, because what they do is they dress them up like whores. They take these ugly chicks who have absolutely no self-esteem, have absolutely no ability to lose weight, and some of them do, so they end up winning. But they took this one chick the first week I saw it. I got it on tape. You know, and they bring her out, and they open up the curtain. She's had all this surgery. Her face looks like the Joker. She got these big, blown-up red lips. And like
right, everybody gets the collagen in the lip,
big
too.
fake teeth, and they put all this big hair on her. They're trying to make them look like a whore.
Right, I call it Morticia hair, because everybody's hair is long and hanging down on their shoulders.
And you go, oh, my God, wait till these chicks see themselves. They open up the curtains, and she goes... So the chick starts crying. I'm going,
yeah, you think they got the message.
Yeah, you think they're like, okay, this is a disaster.
They're going to turn around and start screaming at the doctor.
And they're like, thank you, I'm beautiful.
I can't believe that.
Because all these chicks are looking for is attention. They just can't believe someone's paying attention to them.
Yeah, the one I saw kind of looked, you know, like when Bugs Bunny dressed up like a chick to fool Elmer Fudd?
Yeah.
Right.
That's what the one chick looked like.
It looks like they gave him a penis.
Yeah.
Well, they do. They look like drag queens.
Yeah. It's weird.
And they're real women. How do you make a real woman look like a drag queen?
I don't know, but It'd be funny to hear her answer us. Hey, I got to take a break. We'll get the show going. I got to play this Star Jones things next. There's a whole bunch of people on the phone, too.
I mean, talking about that Swan thing, I saw one of the women on one of those Access Hollywoods or something, and she was saying, you know what, I don't care if I didn't win and go on to the pageant because I got so much out of it. I'm beautiful. So they're still walking around like that. She's in daylight. She can see.
I'm hot. Beautiful. Let's see. Smooth, what's up? I'll take a break in a sec. I'll take a couple phone calls. Smooth, go ahead. Okay, no, Smooth. He's not that smooth.
Somebody's not smooth.
Peter, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Hey.
How you doing? You've made it to the mainstream of actually radicalism because you were on WBAI last night.
Yeah.
They were talking about the website was a really key place to go because of the First Amendment issues. And,
right.
It was great to hear you finally mention on that kind of forum.
That's cool. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are starting to wake up.
The word is getting out there.
Word is getting out there. Thank you. Jerry, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
What's up?
Hey, I'm the guy that won that trip to the Playboy Mansion. It was awesome. Unbelievable.
Oh, yeah?
A dream come true.
Forgive me for forgetting. How'd you win that trip?
What's that?
How'd you win the trip?
I won it for you.
Yeah, I mean, but like, what'd you do?
The day you pulled the April Fool's prank, and I called in afterwards when you came on the air, and I actually said, I think you should pay me for money for my pain and suffering.
Oh, yeah, and I gave you the trip. So what ended up happening?
It was just unbelievable. There were so many celebrities. We met Sharon Osbourne. I wanted to tell you one thing real quick, though. We were on our way up there, and the bus, made a wrong turn. He was turning around, and Dr. Phil was coming up in his limo. In his Mercedes-Benz. And he got real mad and gave us the finger. Gave the guy that was driving the bus the finger because he made a U-turn.
Dr. Phil was at the Playboy Mansion?
No, he lived right across the street from the entrance to the Playboy Mansion.
That's interesting.
Yeah, and the guy turned around, and I guess he got in his way, and Dr. Phil gave him the finger. He is the most ignorant person.
Did he have the wife with him?
Nah, it looked like he was coming home from, working out or something. But I find that hard to believe, but as fat as he is.
Yeah.
But, yeah, we had a blast. I just want to thank you, man. It was
what other celebrities were there?
Quentin Tarantino, is that his name, I believe?
Yeah.
Some comedian, Douglas Paul Rodriguez, Antonio Sabato Jr., my wife seen him. She went crazy.
I'm always curious to hear what celebrities hang out at the Playboy Mansion.
Yeah, there was a lot. But we left around 10:30. We were tired.
That's a tricky move, hanging out at the Playboy Mansion. Because
it's just unbelievable. We met Hugh Hefner. It was just a dream come true.
All right, brother, thanks.
Yeah, let me say one more thing to you. If you get the number to the White House...
I got to hang up on this guy because he's a good guy, but he's just verbose. He doesn't let you get a word in.
Guy said he took his wife.
Yeah, I know. That's a waste. They should never have given him the trip. I didn't know he had a wife.
What the hell is he doing that for?
Yeah, why would you bring your wife to the Playboy Mansion?
He goes, we went to the Playboy Mansion, and my wife saw Antonio Sabato Jr. and went crazy.
No.
That's not using the trip right.
No. That's not the idea I had when I gave him the trip.
Yeah, Antonio Sabato Jr. should not be an issue.
Yeah, we don't want your wife getting excited.
Shouldn't even notice Antonio Sabato.
Please.
Hey, guy must love his wife. He's bringing her to the Playboy Mansion.
You're right, though. There's some celebrities who hang out there with no shame. They just go and do it.
Yeah, some of the older men. I
remember when James Caan lived there.
Right.
Yeah, he was talking about that. And Gene Simmons is there a lot.
Tony Curtis is a big Playboy.
Oh.
Yeah, it's kind of tricky because you look
desperate.
You look a little desperate, I want to hang out there, but I don't want to look desperate.
You always have to have a mission when you go.
Yeah, I've got to I'm going to movie night there,
Yeah, card game or something.
Yeah, I'm worried about appearances. I saw a picture of Dan Aykroyd there with his wife. Oh, no, not his wife. Who was it? I don't know. Some chick he was standing next to. I don't know if his wife was there or not, but it just looked kind of sad.
Well, you're imagining what people would think if you were in the picture.
Yeah. I know what I'm thinking if I was in the picture.
I don't think those guys think. They just dive right in.
Well, we were there. We did a show from there, and it's a really cool place. Hef's cool. It's definitely cool.
Hef's funny.
Yeah, and Hef's got all those chicks around him. They're hot. And I went out dancing with a bunch of those chicks. It was a great night. I felt like king of the hill.
Nice. You felt like Hef?
Felt like I could dance.
They make him think he can do everything, too.
A lot of the chicks were making me think I could dance. All right. We'll be back right after these words.
Now I'll be glad to take your questions. I will start with you.
Mr. President, why are you and the FCC trying to silence Howard Stern?
For being a Jew. He was a threat to the United States. And when this nation sees a threat, we got to deal with it. In other words, he was a danger. And so we dealt with him.
Yes, Mr. President, you say you want to clean up the airwaves, but yet you seem to be taking freedom of speech hostage in the process. What do you have to say about that?
Let me put that. I didn't see. I mean, I didn't have that.
Go ahead.
I'm sure something will pop in my head here in the midst of this press conference, all the pressure of trying to come up with an answer. But you just put me under the spot here, and maybe I'm not as quick on my feet as I should be.
Okay, well, here's an easy one. What did you have for dinner?
I think 50 tons of mustard and a turkey. Let's see, last question here.
And what years did you get those DUIs, Mr. President?
97 and 98 and 99. Thank you all very much.
95. X. The rage is on.
What's changed is the fact that the FCC is going to enforce the law. That's it. Howard Stern can still with the
that misses the point. Something has changed in the definition of indecency.
No. Smart people.
Every politician in Washington is saying this is a publicity issue.
Stupid people.
If you break the speed limit, you get a ticket. If you do indecent things, you should be fined. If you want to have a debate,
a nice person, but you have no idea what you're talking about.
Don't let our freedom of speech dissolve. Go to howardstern.com to find out more info and what you can do to make a change.
Yeah. I was just on howardstern.com looking at a picture of you with those chicks from yesterday.
Yeah, the apprentice girl.
Yeah, boy. I really like them.
You're thinking of starting a show. All the apprentices will be girls.
Yeah. Some of our interns could be my apprentice. I'm looking at them.
Yeah, we got a very attractive group.
Yes, we do. Intern beauty pageant coming up soon. Alanis Morissette coming in here. I got to pick a song for her to do, I guess. Hey, Gary, bring me in some Alanis Morissette CDs.
You don't want her to do the one she's most famous for?
I do, actually. But I figured we could play
Take a look at...
Yeah, a retrospective.
Okay.
Yeah, she's good. She never would come on the show before, but now that I'm in trouble, she empathizes with what I'm going through, so that's cool. That's kind of nice.
Nice. I mean, we'll take a guest any way we can get him.
Yeah.
Wanted her on so much when she was first out and about.
I got to play you this thing first from The View. It's really funny. I mean, I was having a good laugh. So Star Jones the other day got on and we played it on the air. I don't know if you heard it, but she got on the air and she was like, she never mentions me on her show, The View, that lame-ass show. How any guy ever watches that with these cackling hens going nonstop over each other is beyond me. But
ask Ralph.
Yeah, I know. Well, Ralph, I don't know. It's his deal.
He watches every day.
I got to turn this picture of Robin off with the 3 chicks. That one on the left and the 2 on the left. Jesus H. Christ. I didn't realize how hot they were. See, that's how I was doing that rap. That's what you give up in a relationship, you know. Maybe I could have hit on one of those broads. But once I'm out of the show and I'm home with Beth, I'm fine. I'm really glad.
You can't see another woman.
Yeah.
You're okay.
Yeah.
So just stay locked up.
I lock myself in the room. Being a man is hard.
I think that's healthy.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I'm going to turn this off.
Yeah, you're still staring at it.
Yeah. I'm much more interested in howardstern.com because there's freedom there. This place has gotten to be like Stalag, 13?
Yes, or 17. Which
Gulag.
No,
Stalag?
Stalag 17 was the movie, I think.
I don't even know what a Stalag is.
A gulag is something else.
What is a Stalag?
I think it's some kind of a prison, isn't it?
It's a prison camp.
Yeah, that's what this place is. Can't do anything, get the button hit on you every minute. It's really weird. I got an email from some dude, sent me an email, goes, do you know the #1 children's book in the country? Let me see if I can find this. Do you know what the #1 children's book in the country is?
No.
Hold on a second. This is funny.
If roast beef could fly?
No. Thank God, no.
Oh, please, that would hurt.
Just a guess.
Do you remember the name of it?
Yes, I do, because I actually have the first one. And this is the sequel, Walter the Farting Dog.
Yeah.
It's the new version, the second one.
Little kids who are just learning how to read, Walter the Farting Dog is the #1 book in the country.
On the New York Times bestseller list for kids.
And recently, Tom has been hitting the button when people fart on the air.
It's been too much farting. The farts are too intense.
Well, he said one of them was too long and wet.
Yeah.
So I'm like, how am I still working here, you know?
I had already heard about the farting horses.
And those guys from Sirius want me real bad, and that other satellite, whatever that is. What's the name of it?
XM.
Yeah. Sirius is like, serious.
Chomping at the bit to
Yeah.
be serious about you. Well, I was at the car show the other day. They're making a big move. Everybody's hooked up with a satellite company now. These cars, they're going to be installing them in the factory.
Yeah, I'm not hooking up till I'm actually on there. What?
Dude, I read that farting dog book. I read it like...
I didn't know you
Is
read.
that your favorite book?
Yeah.
No.
Everyone says you're stupid.
No, dude, it's funny, man.
I like the part when he goes to the doctor.
No, but it's really graphic though.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole thing, like kids are reading this stuff, and it's like they're talking about like.
Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with farting, but we're being
what's so
fine.
graphic about a fart?
JD's gonna pull. Nickelodeon did the Kids' Choice Awards last week.
Yeah.
Award for best fart. They gave out an award for the best fart, so they play like 5
for kids.
For kids on Nickelodeon.
Who's the nominees?
I got to go check and see.
Let's get them. Gills and twins.
Yeah, we didn't get nominated in that category either.
I think we've actually been fined by the government for farting.
That's insane.
I guess that's why Tom must be. But Tom's so. You see, here's the problem. Tom's so out of control and doesn't know what to do because of these fines. He's now editing everything, so it's like.
He doesn't even know if it's bad.
Yeah, and like I'm running around here and he's lecturing he doesn't lecture me, but he lectures the whole staff. Like he's afraid of me, but he'll get a hold of Casey, start yelling at him, or yell at Artie, or yell at Fred, or yell at you.
He'll never talk to me.
No.
Never says a word to me.
So the whole place is paranoid to talk about anything. So what are you saying that don't do that? Tom is dumb. Hey, Tom.
Is this an anti-fart zone?
Hey, pal.
What's up?
Not much, man. What's up with you?
No, really, what do you want to say?
I want to say that, no, we're not editing everything.
I know. Some stuff gets on the air, but I'm also editing myself to help you, and I'm sick of it.
Edit the commercials.
Like I said, everybody's thinking 3 and 4 times before they open their mouths now, and then we still get hit.
It's really hard to be funny. And I was watching the Chris Rock, the new special that's airing Saturday night, and he's just having so much fun because he can talk about anything, he can curse.
Free and loose.
And, I'm not interested in working this clean, if you want to call it that. I mean, like Chris Rock wouldn't be funny if he wasn't doing his thing in the language that he uses.
In his own voice.
In his own voice. And it's like, this ain't the place to be for your own voice anymore.
Who wants to think before you say something?
I'm not Dick Burton. I mean, really.
Nice reference.
But Chris is funny when he's here, and he's funny when he's there.
He ain't that funny when he's here.
Not that funny.
He ain't making me laugh that hard when he's here. Dude, no offense. Chris knows.
The worst thing about African Americans.
That was funny.
African Americans love not to know.
As long as they don't fart, I don't care, Archie.
Man, you know what I mean. It's just getting to be a drag. And like, I haven't gone into any formal discussions with Sirius and that other place, but because you can't. I'm under contract, and I would never do anything to screw Mel because he's my man, but it is kind of time to go.
And as you said, over air is still the place to be. It's still where the audience is.
What is? Here?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is if you can do your thing.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's where that other audience is, too.
We're
complaining audience.
When we leave here, we're going to go to that new audience. We're going to build our own audience. We're going to make a new audience. You wait and see.
You know, we're still here. Let's keep promoting.
Be here, be square. Come with us.
It'll be like Survivor. You know how they try to start those fires and they can't do it at first?
Yeah. Then you start one big blazing fire.
And you keep it going.
Right. I'm going to create a fire. A big frigging fire.
We're going to create a fire.
Yo, Howard.
Yeah?
Yo,
Howard.
talking about the farting thing, I know a guy who's got a kid, right? And he's got this tape that he gave to me, and it's like, teaching a kid how to use the bathroom and stuff like that. That is more graphic than anything that we play. And I even put...
I know.
I even put clips of it.
Uh-oh, Tom's nervous. You brought clips of bathroom?
Nancy, what have I told you off the air?
They're like the bathroom songs.
Let me hear them.
Okay, right here.
Uh-oh.
Tom, you better get back on the button.
You will pay for this,
These are
Casey.
played for children, Tom. Just keep that in mind when you're hitting the button.
You muscle-bound meathead.
Nice to see you.
Thanks for bringing up Judy.
Casey, is this the stuff I've heard?
That's another thing. Tom has to pre-approve
everything before we play it now?
Yeah, which really makes me feel like a rebel. Here, Dad, approve this.
Can I do this? Can I do this?
Yeah, I'm so sick of asking, can I do this? I don't ask, but Tom gets a hold of everybody. Don't play stuff with Tom even though he tells you to. He ain't going to fire you. You can't fire anyone.
Don't tell him where it came from.
Here comes
Because the guys always come to me, I know you're telling me not to play stuff for Tom ahead of time, but he pulls me aside and tells me I have to, and I said, just don't listen to him.
That doesn't work.
When you get on
No, sometimes I don't listen to you. Sometimes they do.
Well, I don't know. Sometimes
I win. No, I'm saying sometimes I get them not to play it for you ahead of time, and then we get one shot at it, at least on the air.
When you get it on the air, just say you found something.
Which is better?
Yeah, that's what I do. Just say I found it.
Which is better?
Go ahead.
Let's say there's something on there that we're going to have to decide to edit. Wouldn't it be better to have it done before than during?
No. Sometimes, you don't hear it so good when I'm doing it, so maybe I can slip it through.
Yeah, it sort of gets through.
Yeah, so I think it's better to just play it. And then, maybe you can only hit the button so much.
You're hitting the button so much.
Oh, so much.
Let me hear this one second.
All right.
She is a super-duper pooper.
Let's get it go.
She can party with the best. No more
Hit the button.
Super-duper pooper. We are very impressed. She is a super-duper pooper.
She knows when she has to go.
This is Star Jones' theme song.
She's a bad girl now. She's the best pooper we know.
Segueing into...
I use my body when I have to pee. I use my body when I have to pee.
Tom approved this.
See, if we said that would go, right?
Yeah. When I talk about that I have to pee, they bleep it.
This is exactly what the people on The View yesterday said shouldn't be on the air.
Yeah. Potty and pee-pee.
I use my body when I have to pee. Now I am learning how.
Boy, my mom never bought me any tapes like this.
There weren't any.
I had to become a super-duper pooper on my own.
I was never praised.
Yeah, I mean, this is getting ridiculous. Now we have to have, people standing around singing when the kid goes to the bathroom.
It's creepy. It's like a pedophile's Christmas.
No, it's your Christmas, dude. You're a pedophile, I think.
No, I'm not.
I use my potty when I have to poop. I use my potty.
What's this one?
Yeah, because I'm a little sick of that one. I don't like that one.
I think
I'm burnt out on that.
Wipe. Always front to back. Carefully. Now you have the knack.
I got to tell you something.
Knack was what you
Every time you play that song, I freak out because I wipe back to front.
That's amazing.
I was trying to tell you for years you're going the wrong way.
Because what you're describing is like a scoop. Like a highlight scoop.
The scoop technique. You don't use that?
No. I tried. After we had this discussion last time, I tried front to back, and I'm like, I'm a mess.
No kidding.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand that. Demonstrate for me visually what you do when you wipe. Here, do me a favor. Stand over there. I don't understand. If you explain it to me, I'll do it. Show me what you do. Wait.
Looks like a catcher.
Let me see. Go ahead. Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, which way were you going?
Here, I'll show you exactly what I do. I go like this. I'm sitting there. And I'm like...
Oh, no.
You throw the leg up? You do that?
You're not sitting.
Oh, man.
That's wrong.
Dude, you got
I go back to front.
That's wrong.
That's crazy.
And then I wet down lots of toilet paper and
No
begin
wonder
to
you
dab.
have to wet and dab.
Then I have to clean everywhere.
A little dab.
When I was at my heaviest, I couldn't fully reach.
That's horrible, Artie.
Which is really, well, I mean, but I always made sure something got done. I got an assistant.
You know, Howard, if women do that, they can risk.
I know. That's gross if a woman does it, but I'm a guy. What's going to happen to my balls? Nothing.
No,
You'll just smell.
You'll be dirty.
Yeah, they always smell. after all these years of doing that?
They have a permanent stench.
Yeah.
I got to say, when I just demonstrated that for you, I felt a little like Coco in Fame. I almost started crying.
Yeah. Actually, Quentin Tarantino and Daryl Hannah are here.
Already?
They're early. Are they?
Daryl looks great in Kill Bill Volume 2.
She's sexy as hell.
I want to tell you one part what happens to her in the movie.
You better not.
But it's great. And then I read, I always do research before people come in. It says Quentin used to have sex with Daryl Hannah, but he's all uptight about talking about that, and so is she.
Huh. I did not know that.
Every time I sit there and I think like maybe she could be interested in me, I realize she used to sleep with Jackson Brown and John F. Kennedy Jr., and she must look at me and throw up.
But she was with Quentin.
Oh, that's true. She didn't throw up over him.
David Blaine.
David Blaine's a good-looking dude.
He's okay. He's not John F. Kennedy Jr.
Yeah. And all he does is lock himself in a box. That ain't magic. He starves himself.
Yeah, anybody could look good if they starve for 44 days.
There's a new book out that says it is absolutely true that Jackie Onassis couldn't stand Daryl Hannah.
Yeah, I read that.
And that he'd bring her home. John F. Kennedy Jr. would bring her home, and that they claimed Jackie would take a tray into the bedroom. She wouldn't come out of the bedroom until Daryl was gone.
You know what? That's the problem. Then it turns out, so he married that other chick, and then look at what you're reading now.
Right.
She's busy running to some other dude.
And that's what they're saying. If Jackie had been... It reminded me of everything you used to say about John F. Kennedy Jr. when he was alive, was that the mother kept him straight.
Yep.
Because they said the mother would have spotted her, too, and gotten her out.
Oh, yeah, she would have given her the hustle right out the door.
She would have never made it to the altar.
Well, what was wrong with Daryl Hannah for John F. Kennedy Jr.?
I don't know. They don't say why she didn't like her. I think it was the whole Hollywood thing. She just had that flashback to Marilyn Monroe and her problems.
Yeah.
And she just didn't want it.
Jackie O didn't know everything. She didn't know everything.
She just knew to keep everybody away from John.
No.
Yeah. That's a little freakish.
No.
You know, let your son be a man. Let him make his own decisions. Stop threatening him by taking away his money.
In those families, you never get to be an adult.
Poor Daryl. She needs a real man, a real ugly man.
Oh, Daryl.
I'd
A man
love...
could appreciate her.
I'd love to teach her what a real man is. If only I could.
I love you.
You'd love to be able to.
She needs some blue-collar loving.
I should bring them in now, but I guess I have to take a break.
Young, wet bitches.
Yeah, you don't want to have to break as soon as they get in here. Oops.
Whoa, Fred, easy, boy.
Fred's breaking.
What'd you drop there, pal?
Some cards, there's like some of the FCC stuff that are running a high rotation.
Okay. High rotation.
Yeah.
So what did you think of Quentin Tarantino as a judge?
You know, here's the deal. Quentin Tarantino's a great director, and he shouldn't go on American Idol.
Absolutely.
It's a no-win situation.
It's kind of like in the 70s of like Martin Scorsese went on the Partridge Family or something.
Yeah, exactly.
What is he doing?
Like the guy might be on his way to being a real, Pulp Fiction. They're showing his movies, and you go, man, that dude's
what
edgy.
A great guy.
And I know it's kind of camp to go on American Idol, but the bottom line is...
critique those poor, sad children.
Yeah. And not to admit you even watched the show.
I don't know. He was at the finale last year, and that sort of like was a bit upsetting to me.
Right.
See him in the audience screaming for Clay Aiken.
Was he a clay guy? He was a claymate?
He was a claymaniac.
Claymaniac? I've become a claymate over the last year.
A claymation. Hey, you know, you might be right. I'm into that song he does. If I was invisible.
Yeah, that one. That's good.
Well, you had another embarrassing song to put on your roster.
Remember last time Quentin...
What's Daryl wearing?
She's wearing a long dress.
A long dress?
Yeah, it's
a nun's
up to her
outfit.
knees, but it's a big plunging neckline. Stuff.
Yeah, she's got nice cans.
I try not to look. But you remember the last time Quentin was in here, JD, who works for us, you know...
If she dresses like that, so you will look. Put her in a bikini. Why are we wasting time?
So tall.
We got some bikinis.
I love the tall thing.
Yeah, lying around.
But I was going to say, remember last time Quentin was in here, J.D. idolizes him, and J.D. came and kissing his ass?
No.
J.D. said he is disgusted with him.
Because of the American Idol
thing.
Oh, this is going to be good. What's his reason?
He just says, like, the guy's a great director. It just makes him look weird to be on American Idol.
You know what? He's a dude who used to work in a video store. He's like, I can't even believe someone wants me anywhere. I can't believe I'm in bed with a Daryl Hannah or a Uma Thurman.
I say do whatever you want to do. Why should he be sitting around wondering what people will think if he shows up on American Idol?
Well, because people think weird stuff.
No. He makes a good movie. They'll go to see it.
Hey, by the way, you know who else was great on American Idol last night? Did you see Neil Sedaka?
Man, what's his story?
What, was he there?
Did you see the shot of him sitting in the audience?
You are ear delicious.
How could you sit in a gay way? Like he sat like he looked like a gay.
But he's straight.
I know.
You know what was really funny?
Delicious.
He said that again last night. He said,
I know, I saw.
Again.
All right, look, I got to take a break.
But he did give a standing ovation to that JPL character. He loves him.
Yeah. A lot of straight guys say ear delicious.
All right, we got to take a break. When we get back here, I'm going to talk
You are ear delicious.
I'm going to talk mostly to Daryl Hannah, and then
and you might say hi to...
I might say hi to Quentin Tarantino if I can see him. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
The FCC, this whole Howard Stern issue.
Debate rages on.
Clear Channel booting him off the 6 stations. He says that he thinks he's going to be fired from these stations. I mean, is this getting into a sticky situation?
Yeah, I think the government should not be interfering in this kind of thing.
I hate to agree with Helen on anything, but I agree.
They are so afraid of me and what this show represents.
Howard Stern does satire. That's what he does.
I mean, they pick on Stern, and then you see all this other stuff on TV.
I'm saying goodbye to you now because
these are the last shows.
This is it. These are the last days of Pompeii,
You want to listen to us now because you don't know how much longer we'll be here.
I'm digging this.
Woo! Fire!
Yeah.
Mother, is that you?
Hello? He's a big boy. He knows what he said. What'd you say?
Let me put that. I'm sure something will pop in my head here in the midst of this press conference. All the pressure of trying to come up with an answer. Just put me under the spot here, and maybe I'm not as quick on my feet as I should be.
You stuttering prick yet? You may fold under questioning.
I didn't see. I mean, I didn't have that,
All right, President Bush, enough with you. Daryl Hannah and Quentin Tarantino have Kill Bill Volume 2, which I was lucky enough to see on Monday. It's real good.
Dying to see it.
If you love the first one, you'll really love the second one.
I missed it.
Well, you missed the whole thing the first time because you didn't like it.
Yeah, but I would have gone to see the next part thinking, I'd give Quentin the credit.
Hey, baby.
He deserves a second chance.
Hey, Quentin. Hey, Daryl. Whoa, nice dress. Don't be closing that up. It's a big mistake.
Why can't you just be quiet and admire?
I know. As soon as I start making reference to the dress, all the women start grabbing their V-necks and they close them up. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to make you self-conscious. I should just shut up and act like it's no big deal. Oh, that dress is no big deal.
You see it all the time.
I don't see that. I don't care about that. How you doing, Quentin?
Very good. How you doing?
Big American Idol appearance for you, huh?
Yeah, I heard you guys ragging on me. And, like, one, what the hell are you doing watching the show if it's so uncool to be on it?
I watch it every week, but I don't admit it.
You're supposed to be like us. You're supposed to keep that quiet. Do it at home.
No, man. Like I've always been about you embrace stuff like that. If you like it, you embrace it.
That's what I said finally. You should be able to do whatever you want.
Exactly.
Feel good.
Hey, you tell me that if you've been watching this show, even as a closet fan, if you're acting like a judge. Oh man, you suck. Oh man, you're great. All right, I would have said this. I would have said that. All right. Well, I got the chance.
Well, why
to
did
do
you
that.
give why did you give JPL a good evaluation?
Well, I like him.
You do.
I like him.
What's wrong with you?
And I liked him. And I in particular liked him the other night. I mean, I hadn't liked what he'd done the last couple of nights, but I actually said exactly how I feel about him. All right. Now, I haven't seen the show, so I don't know what guy.
You and Daryl were lovers at one point?
Shut up.
Is that true?
No.
Why are you so secretive?
You bring up JPL, and that's
trying to get you to talk.
That's how Quentin auditions his actresses.
It seems that way. If we seriously, reading the rumors at least, Uma and you both have slept with Quentin. And it's kind of like...
Now you got to think it may be every girl in the movie.
Yeah, I'm going down the laundry list. Seriously, were you two once involved?
As me and Daryl?
Yeah.
No, we're just friends and we pal around and hang out.
Well, there was one night when I had to make the walk of shame.
Oh, yeah, that was...
We were in Mexico shooting, and we drank some kind of bath...
Water,
like moonshine,
gin version, a Mexican version of moonshine,
and ended up sleeping at the transportation department's lawn chairs by their pool.
You spent all night with her and you didn't make a move.
He was passed out.
We were both passed out. We were kind of cuddled together, actually.
You woke up cuddling.
Daryl,
it was cold.
You were cuddling with Quentin. What's up with that?
I'm cuddable.
So, dude, you were cuddling with her all night. Wow.
But we had to
why are you saying no and Quentin saying yes?
She didn't say no.
Are you embarrassed to say that you cuddled with Quentin?
Look, he had the beach towel. I was trying to get it from him.
You guys were nude cuddling?
No, we weren't nude. No, actually, it was actually that kind of cool thing where it's like I had my suit on, but I've been wearing it all night, so it was all sweaty. She had her, cocktail dress on.
Wow.
And my stunt double, too, by the way.
Yeah, it was
Most
a blonde sandwich. It was all good.
I knew it.
And a couple big transportation guys.
No, they weren't cuddling. They weren't cuddling.
They were
cuddling with each other.
How big was this lawn chair?
But
it was like an outdoor couch in a big old condo. But
Daryl, he's gotten it on with Uma for sure. I mean, listen.
Shut up.
Oh, come on, dude. Why don't you come clean?
I have my sneaking suspicions. I mean, how come she was the lead in the movie?
Right. Yeah, how's that all work?
Daryl's like, what do you have to do?
Baby, I got to tell you, that dress is awesome.
Thank you.
Those are natural, your breasts.
Yeah.
Really? Boy, they are perfect.
God.
Don't
now
cover
you're
up.
making her
See,
feel
I
like
knew it.
grass. Now she's cuddling herself.
You got a killer body. I'll tell you that. Congratulations on the new movie, Kill Bill Volume 2. It's excellent.
Oh,
excellent.
Thanks so much.
I mean, it is awesome. Uma Thurman is she's a superhero.
Yeah.
And there's tons of supervillains. And it's way cool, shot beautifully. Dynamite.
It's kind of...
Loved it.
Oh, that's... no, Rob.
I loved it.
Did you love what was better, the first or the second?
Second.
All right.
What did you think, Robin?
I haven't seen it yet.
You know what? I'm so waiting after I put up with all that crap that you said. All right, where's the story? Where's the story? All right. I was really curious to have you see volume, and you said you would.
And David Carradine.
I forgot. I don't let you see it for free. I said after that time you have to pay.
Keeping it from me.
You have to pay.
The Chinese Kung Fu master, excellent. That dude is excellent.
Gordon Williams.
He's a superstar in Hong Kong. He was one of the guys from the 70s.
Yeah, I recognize him. And then who else was real cool? Carradine, good casting.
Isn't he terrific?
Yeah, he was really good.
Michael Madsen.
Oh, love Michael Madsen.
Yeah. He was good.
Yeah.
And I'm talking to my girlfriend. And you were really good, baby.
Did I scare you?
You did. You're tough.
I am, right?
Oh, you'd like to get your ass beat by her. You know.
She can probably kick my ass. So when you look at me, you've got to be somewhat repulsed. You've been in bed with the best-looking guys. I mean, JFK Jr. and Jackson Brown. I want to know the truth. So when you look at me...
I thought you were talking about me.
No. See, well, you're not copping to the fact that you guys did it.
We didn't do it.
You didn't. But he did with Uma.
No, shut up.
Here's your own quote, dude.
Oh, no.
You're the one fueling this whole thing.
No, I'm not fueling anything.
By the way, here, listen to this.
Inquiring minds want to know.
Yeah, here, ready? In February 2004, Quentin Tarantino reportedly made the following statement about his relationship with Uma Thurman. I'm not saying that we haven't, and I'm not saying that we have.
Yeah.
Uma and I love each other, but we're almost too close now to be a couple. We had our life together. It was a marriage, and it was like a marriage in every way.
No,
Dude, you just don't want Ethan Hawke kicking your ass. You know what was going on.
That would never happen.
No.
All right.
Go ahead. Thank you.
I like Ethan, but that would never happen.
Are you challenging him right now?
No, I love him, all right? But that would never happen.
Okay, go ahead.
That's a physical impossibility.
Ethan's a sweet guy.
He's a total sweetheart, but you're talking about a physical
You
impossibility.
could kick his ass.
But
Could you kick Ethan Hawke's ass?
He just said it was a physical impossibility.
You know how to handle yourself.
What are you saying about Ethan?
You're saying he's a
I'm
pussy,
saying
aren't
he
you?
can't kick my ass. That's all I'm saying. He can't kick my ass.
So
That's
you
the only
had a
thing I'm
loving
saying.
relationship
No,
with Uma Thurman.
I want to address that thing that was just said, because what happened was I was asked a completely different question, and part of that was my answer. All right, and then they posed it like the question that was asked was, did I have an affair with Uma, or did we do anything? All right, but it was a completely different question.
What would the question be that would elicit that answer?
Well, no. Actually, that's not a,
Dude, why don't you just cop to it?
No, I'm not confident.
Who else have you had? Mira Sorvino, we know.
Well, that was my girlfriend.
I know. But I think you did a little something with her. Maybe third base. I don't know if you went to the wedding. Possible.
She's one of the best friends I have on this planet.
And like she just got out of a marriage, and now she's already serious with this dude.
Madly in love, from what I understand.
And good for her.
And who is that guy?
He's the hotel guy, Andre.
Hotel
He's
guy?
not even American.
Not even an American. Or he's got show
She's
business.
Barely American, all right? You know,
Is that
she
right?
has her own Swedish thing going on.
You're not in love with her?
I'll love her forever, but no, I'm not like, she's not my woman, no.
If I was to hook you to a lie detector and I asked you, have you kissed her in a romantic way, would you pass that if you said no?
Well, here's the thing.
There's always a thing.
Yeah, the thing is, I've known her for 12 years.
So you made out with her?
I'm not saying I kissed her once, all right?
All right.
And it was a long time ago.
Why did you kiss her?
What did I kiss her?
What were
We
the
liked each
circumstances?
other. We
She
liked
was
each other.
sleeping and he had an opportunity. No.
She was passed out.
Yeah,
He
it's
did
like I
have
gave
her-
her a different drug.
He gave her roofies and she passed out.
He did have her in a coma in the movie, and it was a little method acting.
All right, let's get back to you, Daryl. Never mind Quentin. Who cares, quite frankly?
My point exactly.
And you're dating some dude now, too.
Oh, God.
Some
We
loser.
have to go into this.
Who's this
again.
guy? Who's good enough for you?
Oh, my goodness.
Nobody.
Who is this loser you're with now?
All I have to say is that it's actually nice to be with someone who's nice. It's a revelation.
Yeah.
Who's the loser?
Who is the loser, though?
Yeah.
What's his name?
What is this? How come I have to tell
Well, who is
you guys
Sean
everything?
McPherson? Is that who it is?
Oh, my Lord.
The boss of New York's maritime hotels.
Oh, another hotel guy. All the hotel guys are getting these women.
Man, it's got to be the room service. It's got to be the 24/7 room service.
How did
And the
he?
free drinks.
How did he get you?
Why
Where
do
does
we
he meet
have
you?
to discuss this kind of stuff when I come talk to you?
Because you're hot, and I want to know things about you.
Is he related to Elle McPherson?
There's a sexiness about you I can't stop thinking about. You understand what I'm talking about?
No.
I discuss this all the time with my friend Pat Menachia. He
Is
knows
that right?
Oh, I know Pat.
you. Yeah.
I've known Pat.
Because, isn't there something about Daryl? I go, yeah, there's something about Daryl. That's why she's a movie star.
Yeah, that's why she's in the movie.
Yeah, there's no mistake.
I used to go ice skating with Pat in Central Park.
Yeah, he didn't even know how. He just...
Pasquale.
Right. Yeah, we talk about you.
Does he work you out?
Oh, yes. Did he work you out?
A little bit.
Wait a second. So when you look at a guy like me,
Yeah.
I mean, when you
What
are
do you
used to
see?
making love and staring into the eyes of a JFK Jr., who is the world's sexiest man, even still,
He was perfect.
in every way, sculpted. I mean, really the hottest guy ever, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. And Jackson Brown, who's no slouch in the looks department.
And then he can sing to you as well, write songs
Right.
for you.
And he can go up on stage. So when you look at me, are you repulsed? Where do I mean,
Well,
that's...
first of all, you're hiding behind your glasses, so I can't really see you. You got this big old, microphone contraption.
Baby, if you had this face, you'd be hiding, too. You'd be in quarantine.
Let me check you out. Why don't you put on a little Speedo or something?
Sometimes
Spin around for us
I
like
will.
you have the girls do.
I will do that. I've done that. Sometimes I suspect you would still do JFK Jr. over me, even today.
Right now.
Right now.
In his current shape.
I mean, in his current shape and my current shape.
Hey, I know one actress that gets Howard tons of props about one thing about Howard. Rosie Perez has a huge foot fetish, and she has said on air many times that Howard has some of the best feet she's ever seen.
My feet are very sexy.
Can we see?
You want to see?
Yeah.
I'll show you my foot. You want to see my foot? You're not going to care. It's the rest of me that's a mess. God bless me with nice feet. I would so trade in my nice feet for the rest of me to look good.
Give me some hobbled toes.
You know what
just make me beautiful.
What makes somebody sexy is if they're funny and smart, and you seem to have those qualities.
Oh, now we're talking.
Sure, JFK was funny.
Yeah, JFK Jr. was real funny and smart. I hung out with the guy like 5 times and did that Fakakta George magazine. There was nothing funny or smart about it.
It didn't make me laugh.
Yeah. We understand
I'm
something.
sure in this environment.
Girls always say that. Oh,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
like
funny
the
and
funny,
smart.
guy. Funny, smart guy.
Yeah, I'm a load of laughs.
First, funny, smart guy. Then JFK Jr. walks in the room, all right?
Well, my girlfriend does say.
He was very, very smart. So
My girlfriend says it's fun hanging out with me and watching TV and listening to me yell at stuff.
But you can't see that across a room.
It's very romantic, our Sunday ritual, where we lay on a couch, our arms wrapped around each other, eating Chinese food and watching movies. Chicks dig that.
That's a very romantic time for me as far as I'm concerned.
Come on over. Let's wrap ourselves around each other.
Cuddle with you too.
No, but you know what?
Transpo can come too, right?
You're right. You know, an ugly man sometimes has to work a little harder.
But my point is, you can't see that across a room.
Right.
You walk in, you got to start working.
Right. You can't get it.
Me and Howard are personality first guys.
That's right. You're juggling.
We need to get in there. Once we're in there, all right.
My problem is I don't have a personality, so I would stand there while my friends all would make moves. So wait a second. Let me understand something. So this Jackie O, she would eat her meals and not come out and meet with you?
That's just, you know, why do you always believe tabloid stuff? Don't you know better by now?
Book. It's in a book now.
Oh, that makes it. Oh,
wait,
yeah.
Daryl, I heard from...
All the books on the Kennedys are just so, like, right on the money.
Everyone says...
by people who actually were there or knew them.
Everyone says Jackie O...
Elizabeth Taylor book said this.
Everyone says...
It was all true.
Everyone says that Jackie O was against you with JFK Jr. And it's got to be true. Where there's smoke, there's fire. Come on.
It's just not true. I'm sorry, but people just don't know necessarily why we broke up, so people speculate, and that's the only kind of, I guess, idea they could come up with, and it gets repeated over and over, and then becomes accepted as truth. It has no bearing on reality whatsoever. I had a really great relationship with her.
Really?
I won't go into some of the more personal details.
Go into some of the personal details.
Yeah, refute these allegations.
Yeah, for one.
She officially is, right?
I am refuting the allegations. It's absolutely not true. Absolutely, honest to God, not true.
Daryl Hannah.
But, you know, those things, because they just get repeated over and over. And
so you're telling me...
everyone assumes that that's the case.
It's like what you were saying when, like, it was the Rolling Stones who started calling themselves, like, the greatest rock band in the world. And after, like, 10 years, people thought, well, they're the greatest rock band in the world.
Yeah, but admit, when you meet a guy like that, not only is he rich, but he's really super good looking. He gets you into bed, no problem. He hardly has to do any work. Isn't that true?
I knew him since I was 15 years old. Okay.
How did you meet him?
On vacation somewhere.
Oh, so you're a rich chick, too.
Yeah,
you grew up rich.
She grew up well.
I forgot you got the mother load just in the...
That's great.
What'd your dad do again for a living?
He was real estate.
No.
Yeah, but he must have been real good at it. Not like these yentas who run around on Long Island trying to sell you a house.
Like
no, he wasn't like that kind of real.
Was he like a Donald Trump?
No, he was not like a Donald Trump.
So he kept trying to push you and Kennedy together? Was that the move?
No.
Little dynasty?
We met on vacation, and we were teenagers, and we used to go, you know, scuba diving and water skiing.
And you didn't do it when you were 15 with him?
No, I was just a child. I was like roller skating around. And
At 15 you weren't having sex?
God, no.
Most girls are. I'm telling you.
These days, yeah, I mean, it's a different world.
The girls are digging me.
These days, like you're so old.
Well, in the olden days.
So you would be scubaing. You'd be hanging out with JFK Jr., scubaing and stuff.
Yeah.
And then you didn't get romantic till when?
Until maybe 15 years later or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was friends with him.
You wanted him, though?
I actually didn't. I had a crush on somebody else that I was very in love with, yeah.
So when you make love to a guy like that and you're staring into his eyes, You already have to have an orgasm just from that, right? Because he's so good looking.
I think you sound like you're gay or something.
Yeah, what's going on?
Well, I'm trying to talk. Wait a second. I'm trying to. Wait a second. I am trying to have girl talk with you here.
Howard, I always kind of thought you were like hetero, but like you seem obsessed with this.
No, because I'm obsessed with my own appearance. I know you look at me, and you can't possibly be attracted to me when you've had John F. Kennedy Jr. We can't get past this as a couple.
You're never going to get past this.
I can't get past this.
Daryl got old jersey on. You're like, what are you, gay?
I don't believe... Right away you have to attack me. Right away I show my insecurities, and you attack me and call me gay.
I mean,
this is a disaster.
How close-minded
No wonder Jackie O didn't like you.
Oh, my God.
For God's sakes, you're a vicious woman.
You know, I'm taking my meal and I'm eating it inside.
What did I do wrong?
No, but I mean, it seems to me like you have sort of an unhealthy obsession with my ex-boyfriend.
Well, all of that, yes. I do.
Well, it was
I want to understand.
American royalty. I mean, we're all obsessed with it.
I just think that it's so much easier for a woman to get off when a guy's that good looking, because you're already there. You're just like, oh, my God, the guy takes off his clothes and I'm hot. Me, I have to work you up. I got to do all kinds of things.
Shut the lights.
I got a strap-on on.
Shut the lights.
Shut the lights.
Get the lights.
Wait, it's not pitch black.
Trust me, let me turn them off.
It's not pitch black enough in here.
You know, and I'm like, now I'm eating raw foods. I'm doing everything I can to get into, your pants, and it's like, it's a little too much work. But you know what I mean? Isn't it hard to get off on a guy like me after a JFK Jr.?
She would know.
You know what I mean?
No, but I would say no. I think you're totally barking up the wrong tree. I think that actually, like, if you're nice to someone, if you're funny, if you're smart, and if you kind of...
Well, how am I going to do that?
You're still not talking about him.
Yeah. I guess you're giving me the...
I play a sexual game with my girlfriend. It's called Pretend I'm Good Looking.
How come all of a sudden...
She has to have a good imagination.
How come all of a sudden, after 15 years, you suddenly are into him?
I was in a long-term relationship.
Oh, with Jackson.
Yeah.
There's another good-looking dude. Almost looks like a woman.
Yeah, they were two pretty girls together.
Another funny guy.
Yeah, another funny,
another regular,
guy.
Another Shecky Green.
If he's funny, I go for him.
I used to love Jackson Brown on the old Tonight Show.
Funny guy you ever win for.
Boy, when Jackson Brown would do those Dean Martin roasts, what a laugh riot.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, go ahead.
Okay.
In your defense.
He was very romantic. He had very beautiful poetic words, very romantic, very, loving and
great songwriter.
I can write poetry.
Okay. Well,
I'm not stupid like everyone says. I'm smart.
Quentin, you said you were going to help me.
I am just so... I'm going to come on the show with me every time.
Quentin sold Jefferson Mexican.
All right, wait. Let's go to... All right, Daryl, good point. Quentin, you used to go out with Margaret Cho, the comedian. You did her a few times.
We were really good friends, and we had a few dates, and it's kind of that stuff. But we were never girlfriend and boyfriend, though.
She says sexually that a lot of times to please a guy, some of the guys she slept with, she has to wear a strap on. Were you that guy?
I'm so not that guy.
Really?
I am so not that guy.
You're protesting a little too much.
So would you if that question was posed.
So you are not...
I just had a visual image that was just freaking me out at that second.
So you are not one of those guys.
I know what she looked like naked, so I might putting a strap on her and going, Now, me going out with Margaret Cho, I like funny women.
Now, that's a guy...
that's it.
There you go.
Now, that's a guy
Who's this guy you're with now? Not you, Quentin. I'm talking about Daryl. Who's this guy you're with now?
This Left Riot you're with.
The hotel guy. He's a multimillionaire.
Yeah, the funny multimillionaire.
Yeah. What are you dating?
Those are my favorite millionaires, by the way.
Right.
Really funny ones.
Yeah.
He's dating Slappy White.
Yeah, he's the new Chris Rock, this guy. Who is this guy, really? And how does he meet a Daryl Hannah?
What comedy club did you meet him in?
Yeah.
I run the Maritime Hotel.
Quite honestly, about 15 years ago, someone tried to fix me up with him, and I was preoccupied at the time.
Yeah. Sweet. He certainly was.
But I'd known him for a long time. But, That's enough.
But you know what? I think we've learned...
Poor Daryl. She's getting ganged up on.
I think we've learned a lesson about Daryl. If you can wait 15 years, you are in there, Jack.
Well, I met her a couple of months ago, so I got 15 more years to wait.
Just take your time.
14 and a half.
14 and a half years.
Yeah, I got, 11, 12.
So he
we'll
must
do this show in 12 years, and,
as a
tell you all the hot stuff.
So he must be a funny guy. Did you put whoopee cushions in the rooms? Or is he...
Yeah, tell us one of the funny things he does.
So what happened? He called you after 15 years and said, "Look, is it time? Can I see you romantically?"
It's been 15 years.
Exit it off in his calendar.
No, really. No, seriously, Daryl. What did the guy do to suddenly switch it from a friendship to a romance?
Oh, God, do I have to tell you?
You looked at him at one time and then just said, "Wow."
I mean, where do you hook up again? I mean, what happens?
Did you wear that dress on the date?
How does this happen that I get in this situation?
You're in a fine situation.
Well, isn't that scandalous?
No, it's not scandalous, but
it's romance.
Can't we talk about, like, the eye patch or the fight sequence?
Who cares about that? Yeah. Honey, I'll tell you, to sleep with you, I'll dress up like Bozo if you like funny guys. I'll have the big red clowny nose on and everything. And let's do it.
I was going to meet a friend. I was at a coat check. He was taking his coat to go out. I was coming in, and he told me he'd moved to New York, and he'd bought a house that turned out to be next to my sister, so I was going to give him my sister's number so she could show him around town. And and then I called him to give him my sister's number, and we started talking on the phone, and for like a month we talked on the phone, and I liked him. He was smart and interesting and funny. So
you called him like with that stupid premise of like, oh, here's my sister's number, but meanwhile you knew what you wanted.
No, but it was actually totally above board. Like,
really?
I really was just, it was, because I mean, I'd known him for 15 years. What didn't cross my mind that I was...
So he worked you on the phone for a month before he got to go out with you?
He didn't work me. He just...
Yeah, I mean, excuse me, he spoke to you on the phone?
That's a great way to do it. You actually, I don't even really like the phone that much, but whenever I've had a relationship that started by just calling somebody on the phone a lot and everything, you actually kind of get to know a whole lot about them. You don't have that date crap hanging over your head. But you don't get to,
because I know when I'm on the phone, when I want to meet a chick, I talk to her for hours, because chicks love to talk endlessly, and I just go, and I'm so sensitive, and I listen, I do everything. So it's all a game. Nothing real about it.
Well, no, it's actually, if you can actually start getting, like, where all of a sudden, like, you're looking forward to calling that person every day or every other day or whatever.
But at that point, I was, like, so not even thinking about ever going out with anyone ever again.
Men are that bad, huh?
Yeah. Well, because she's had the best.
Oh,
she had the best looking guys.
Yeah, why bother?
She had the smartest, funniest guy.
All right, Jennifer, go ahead. You're on the air with the director and the star of Kill Bill Volume 2. I'm giving it the Howard Stern vote of approval. I saw it. I loved it. And you know who else was with me when I saw it? Ross Zapin and Cindy Barsha.
And they stayed awake? No, I'm teasing.
And stayed awake. We loved it. We had a great time.
The first one
wasn't boring, all right? You can say a lot of things about it. It's not boring.
Kidding.
And Daryl had some really fantastic scenes, fighting scenes.
I think the fight scene between her and...
In the trailer.
Yeah, it's one of the greatest fight scenes in movies.
You did it.
Yeah.
Don't compliment yourself, I'll say it.
I'm complimenting her. I wouldn't say that by myself. She's here, I can get it.
I hear you complimenting yourself. Good part. All right, let's go. You're on the air.
Good morning, Howard. This is kind of weird for me. I was in the Cannes Film Festival a couple of years back, and Quentin and I had relations.
Yes.
Him and I have a love child. I've been trying to contact him, but his people haven't given me the chance.
Yes, ma'am.
Really?
That's right.
And Quentin, do you remember being at the Cannes Film Festival?
I do very much remember being at the Cannes Film Festival.
Do you remember a 6-foot-tall redhead with big, gigantic C cup?
And a piece of meat in between his legs that you love?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for that. All right, Mike, go ahead.
What?
Go ahead.
That was great.
You can see he really got scared.
Sounds like you were gay at the film festival.
A little worried. Trying to talk to the assistants, all right?
Ernesto, go ahead. This is a rare opportunity to speak.
Quentin.
Yeah.
Hello.
Quentin, what do you have in store for Kill Bill 3? I heard it was coming out.
There's going to be a Kill Bill 3?
No, I'm not going to do one right away, but the bottom line is, there's whole mythology involving these characters, and I've kind of worked it all out. And so I'm thinking about the idea of maybe like 15 years from now, picking it up again. Right?
That's what I saw on the internet, actually.
I have questions for you, but I don't want to ruin the movie for people. But you have created a new superhero, is what you've done, so you can make this a franchise.
Yeah, completely. But here's the deal. It's going to take me and Uma at least 15 years to get over this one, all right, before we can even think about doing it.
Why? Why is that?
Oh, it was just hard. It was just really, really, really hard.
Hard working alongside Uma every day?
No. It was just a hard, grueling movie. I mean, it was a lot of fun. We had a blast, but it was like 155 days of all this physical stuff. Yeah, it was a whole year.
Chris, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Toucan Sam, how you doing?
That's not funny in front of Daryl. Try not to bring up the size of my nose.
Hey, Quentin, I got a question for you.
Shoot.
You've never been with physically either Daryl or Uma. Have you ever, thought of them while you were pleasuring yourself?
No.
Good point. Oh, that's a lie. Come on, I'm thinking about it right now. I'm touching myself now as I'm looking at that.
I don't. That's not what I think about when I'm pleasuring myself.
That's a lie. What do you think about?
I think he has a foot fetish.
No, shut up.
He does. You do, dude. That movie. Even David Carradine is shoeless in that stupid thing.
Did you ever see Kung Fu? He was shoeless for 3 years. I had nothing to do with it.
I never noticed.
No, actually, I don't think that's true, but just people have been asking me about it, which is weird. And I don't know why.
Well, it's just one of those damn things like what Howard read, all right? Like, some reporter pops off and writes it in this thing, and then, like, for the next 10 years, you got to deal with it.
You never pleasured yourself thinking about Uma or Daryl?
Actually, no. If I do that, I'm not having a fantasy or anything. I'm thinking back of sex from the past. That's what I'm thinking about.
All right. I don't buy that.
Never, ever,
He also
ever.
has a large collection of Barbie dolls, by the way.
You do?
That's very gay.
I don't have a large collection of Barbie dolls.
One is too many.
Yeah, right.
Bro, that's very gay.
One is too many.
Yeah.
You got a problem with the dream house, huh?
You know who else has a large...
Took that pad out.
Do you know who else has a large collection of Barbie dolls?
Who?
Richard Simmons.
Yeah.
He does.
Clay Aiken.
You guys are bullies.
Ernesto, you're on the air.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, what's up?
Quentin, the first Kill Bill I saw, I was laughing my ass off during the whole movie.
Oh, good deal, man.
And for Daryl Hannah, are you a raw fooder?
Oh, yeah. What is that?
Raw food?
You eat raw food?
Yeah, I saw your raw food shop, like a year or two ago.
I have done it for like 2 weeks. Right before Kill Bill, actually, I did the sort of...
Daryl eats the most disgusting junk. You got this green, chunky juice, all right, and this, like, chunky water, whatever.
Is that how you stay thin?
Water be chunky. She drinks chunky water.
Is that how you stay thin?
No, I'm thin naturally, but I just wanted to do, like, a cleanse because I'd never done one before, so I just went on a raw foods diet and then a fast for a couple of weeks.
What's that do to your bowels? I mean, you moving your bowels every minute?
You don't
have
want
any.
to know.
You don't have any bowels?
Not after the first 2 days.
Really?
You're just empty.
That's hot.
But
I don't like duty on girls.
But the thing is that I've only done it once. It would be nice to do once a year probably, but it was hard.
The green stuff that she drinks looks like a bowel movement, all right? I wouldn't want to see it afterwards.
Vile.
But
How dare
it
you?
was just raw fruits and vegetables.
Yeah, I don't know if I can get into that.
It was hard, for sure.
I do that to get in your pants, but afterwards, I don't know. All right.
Make her a cheeseburger.
Daryl Hannah is in Quentin Tarantino's Kill Bill Volume 2. Opening tomorrow in theaters everywhere. The last one made, what, 180 million worldwide?
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's really good, yeah.
That's not bad.
That's no Passions of the Christ. But.
Yeah. When are you going to do that?
Oh, you! Of course it's not, all right? It's not the greatest, it's not the biggest selling movie ever, all right? But for a whacked-out genre bloodbath, not so bad.
No, real good. I love the second one. I love it. All right, Shirley, one last question, quickly.
Hey, Howard, how you doing, man? Quentin, Daryl, big fans. Love the first movie. I can't wait to see the second one. Daryl, you've lived, you've loved. Have you taken it in the third input?
Oh, that's a disgusting question. Did you hear that, Daryl?
No.
You haven't taken it in the third
input? Take a lie detector test?
What does that mean?
What third input?
No, did you...
You know what that is.
Put on your thinking.
It's the most disgusting kind of sex.
The ear?
Not the ear. You're not into that, right? I mean, Quentin.
I don't know what the third input is.
Well, you're thinking of a woman, first of all.
Yeah.
Right.
There's this.
There's that.
That would be the
Oh, yes.
Okay.
You've done that? With Margaret Cho?
Strap on.
So, Daryl, no guy's funny enough for that, huh?
Nobody's laughed his way in there.
You'd have to be Curly Howard funny to get that.
Yeah, you'd have to be one of the original Three Stooges.
He's the only one who can get that.
For Mo, third input.
Come here, you knucklehead.
All right.
Shemp would get the first 2 inputs, all right? Only Curly.
No Shemp. Daryl, you are delightful.
Thank you.
Quentin, you're delightful. You're delicious.
I'm delicious.
You're delicious.
See, my hunch was right about
You're
it.
absolutely right. You've got me all figured out.
You were delicious.
All right, listen.
You are ear delicious.
All right, we're going to take a break. I want to thank you, two, for being here.
Yeah.
I know you must have a very important press junket to get to or something, like Regis or whatever. And then, Robin, we'll get back. I got to play Star Jones talking about me.
Yes, I can't wait to hear that.
Oh, what did Star Jones say?
Nothing good.
She hopes vultures will eat me.
You. Yes.
Why? What did you say about her? That's my girlfriend.
Nothing. I just said I thought that those yentas on The View should sit her down and recommend that she not get married so fast. She just met the guy 3 months ago. She's a very heavy-set woman. He has, according to the newspaper, he's had men and women in his life. And maybe, a guy who's busy proposing at the Knicks game and doing everything on TV, maybe you guys got to think this through. So I'm being honest, and she can't handle it. And the yentas won't tell her what to do. They won't say to her, listen, honey, we got to play your side here. You known this guy 3 months, and what the hell's going on?
They're going along with the circus.
Why don't you, as two big celebrities, tell her right now that she should not marry this guy?
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. That's one. But, Star Jones, she's like a kick-ass lawyer, man. She's not dumb.
Come on. I think love is blinding her a little bit. Daryl, I think you'd agree.
My brother met his wife and married her 2 weeks later, and they're really happy, and they've been married for so.
Yeah, but was your brother ever with guys?
Did they propose at the All-Star game? Or?
You don't know that, Howard. Did you read it in the same article?
I read it in an article, and he's...
And I'm sure you can quote it, too.
And by the way, I don't necessarily believe it. I don't know that it's true. I just read it in the paper. But I would like to do a full inquiry.
You do believe everything you read.
Every single solitary thing.
Incredible.
That quote, it was like he was picking up the Constitution.
When they print that in the paper...
then it's got to be true.
Not that it's got to be true, but that's the kind of thing...
You'd hear some protest.
Yeah, you know.
All you would be doing is protesting all the time. The one time someone wrote something about me that was really awful, I actually called you guys.
Yeah.
Right.
They said I was a racist in this club and everything. I
believe
can straighten that out right here, right now.
I still think you're a racist in that article.
I got sued big time because I actually had to talk about it, all right? And they had, now evidence of exactly what happened by me doing the show, but I took care of it as far as America was concerned.
Right.
Well, all right, listen.
Well, we leave that option open to everybody. You can take care of any problems you have
but they still get repeated over and over again anyway.
Oddly enough, no, that one was literally extinguished.
Yeah.
It was extinguished.
Thank you for wearing that dress.
You're welcome.
Unbelievable. Am I right, guys?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I wish I was smart and funny.
All right. Because you can't wear a bra with that dress.
I wish I wasn't just good looking.
Yeah.
Daryl, you can't wear a bra with that dress.
Just good looking and rich.
Right?
Yeah, all right.
Daryl, am I right? You can't wear a bra with that dress.
How would you?
And you can't wear panties with that dress. True or false?
False.
Oh, you're wearing panties. Thong?
I suppose.
I'd pay you $500 right now if I could see that.
What is
500?
You're so
500.
Wow, that's good.
Oh, you're digging deep, Howard.
Let's play. Let's play stripper. Let's pretend I'm a guy in a strip club and you're a stripper and I'm getting a lap dance.
Yeah.
No, that's funny.
No,
actually, Daryl can do a very good lap dance.
Well, she did that movie.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
She'd do that for you?
She's down with the strippers.
No, but when I was doing research for that movie, Quentin was
for
in
a year.
Yeah, but Quentin was in the club quite a few times.
Oh.
What is it, Gary?
You could offer Daryl $3,500.
Crazy man.
I don't think she'll do it.
Crazy man.
All right, we're going to be back right after these words.
What does the Howard Stern Show mean to you?
Hi, this is Robin Quivers, and what the Howard Stern Show means to me is thumbing your nose at convention and getting to keep my big house.
The Howard Stern Show. It means so much to so many.
95.
It's not a political issue. What it's about, it's about them enforcing the law.
Hello. Everyone's talking.
Now let's go on to our friend Howard Stern. Now, what do you think of that situation?
Including the Yentas.
I cannot be the Christian person that I am. I don't care if they take him off and the vultures eat his body, okay?
I think they'd rather have your body, Star. I could feed like 9 families of vultures.
Don't you think he's being victimized here? Don't you think that he's the object of a witch hunt?
The FCC's going to do its job. My argument is about free speech, not about Hang on a second.
Now it's your turn to speak up. Pledge yourself to support Howard Stern.
All right. The man everyone is talking about, Howard Stern. Seemed to be the focus of a lot of debate. So silly, isn't it?
Well, the debate is silly.
Like, what the hell am I doing that's so dangerous? The government won't let guys test cattle for mad cow disease. What are they worried about me for? We got a lot of stuff we got to do before you worry about me. And what are you going to do? I'm going to get to Dan, the song parody man. He's here. He's got one of his assignments is to find a new Whack Pack member. Find the next Beetlejuice. So that's one of his assignments. He'll be handling that. He's a good dude.
He's been good so far, don't you think?
Yeah, I like him a lot.
Yeah.
Doing a good job. Somebody sent me an email and said, oh, he's another one of those Howard Stern Show insiders. He's Artie's driver. Somehow they interpreted that from that story you told the other night because he gave you a ride home from somewhere. But no, he's not. He's like a motorcycle repair guy or something.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. That we know from...
he calls in. He
calls in and says funny stuff.
He's come to a couple of gigs with me and Levy, that's all.
All right, let me get to the Star Jones stuff because I know you guys want to hear this.
Mm-hmm.
No, I get to it. All right. I don't think you need an explanation to get into this. All right, maybe you need a little in case you didn't hear the show yesterday. So she got on the air and started screaming how she doesn't care about free speech or anything. She hates me so much she wants vultures to eat my body.
Yeah, I don't care if he dies and vultures or ravens, vultures, something eat you.
So one of the other loudmouths says, I thought you were a Christian. She goes, well, I know I'm not being Christian-like, but I don't care. Because evidently she's some sort of religious freak.
No, she's not. She likes to say it, I guess.
Right, so
that
anyway.
wasn't very Christian of her.
So here she is. This is her yesterday. So confused.
All right, girls, I have a confession to make.
You have a confession.
I had a very sleepless night last night.
Yes.
That's because she ate an entire cow.
Had a very good afternoon. I was typical Star yesterday on the show, big mouth, blasting this radio talk show host who been mean to me. Y'all see the show yesterday. I was not a nice girl, but I left feeling so good. But then I did. I said to me, I'm so excited. I feel so good. But then I went home and I went to bed and I had a very sleepless night because I think my comments were reflective of Star and not reflective of Star Jones and the way I want to be. I've been working for the last year and a half to be more reflective of Christ.
Now, first of all, man, so what is it? So now she's so carried away that I was being Star, not Star Jones.
Right, there's two of her. Well, there's enough for two of her.
What's that? What is that name anyway? Is that a made-up name, Star Jones?
Yeah, her family probably named her Star.
Well, did you see where that Jason Williams named his kid?
What is the name? I know. You know what? I know this. What is that name?
Oh, that he just had a baby. While he's on trial, I guess his wife had a baby.
Yeah, she was pregnant when they did that interview with Barbara Walters.
Was it Wiz something?
Wiz something.
Wisdom?
Wisdom.
Right.
But W-H-I-Z.
Right.
Well, that's how he
Wisdom.
really spells it.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Star Jones' birth name is Starlet.
A starlet.
Yeah.
That would explain that big giant hair weave.
Well, she was a starlet at birth. Now she is a star. She's as big as the sun.
Jason wife, she's the star. She's the size of a planet. They changed her name to Planet Jones.
Jupiter Jones.
Jason wife, add wisdom to their life. All right, well, I'm interrupting. I should.
Yeah, we're jumping all over the place here.
So the cruel is another matter.
Exactly, and I think I went from critical to cruel, and I acknowledge that that's what we do because it's our nature. You're mad.
It's human nature.
Yeah, but you don't ever want to, not the person I want to be, because I know no weapon formed against me shall prosper. I know who I am, and I know I'm God's child, so I don't need to do that. So I apologize for being me.
And that's good that you did that. But I'm saying, what I was really objecting to yesterday was that you were not your usual legal self.
Absolutely.
That we were talking about free speech yesterday, and you had an emotional response to it, which is lower than your usual level.
Absolutely.
Upholding the law and speaking out for what's important in this country.
And you can't allow.
And that was the thing.
Being emotional is okay.
Yes,
it's not wrong to be emotional. It's just when you can allow them to take you.
And you also have to. You can be emotional and you can be angry.
Yeah.
And you can honestly say, I can't be dispassionate in this subject.
Right.
But what you can't do is then go out and spew the venom that you are angry against.
Especially on camera.
But it means something.
Right. How come it ended?
I don't know.
That was weird.
I think the gods have spoken.
Oh, what happened? Where'd it go?
The end?
No.
It wasn't the end.
I wonder what happened to it. Hello? What the hell happened? Hey, guys, what happened? Well, it gets into really good.
Come on, I was getting into it. I was listening to her philosophy.
Started talking about how
the quotes from the Bible.
When Satan tempts you, and I guess I'm Satan.
I don't know who Satan is. I don't know.
What happened? Didn't we just listen to it? There's more to it,
yeah,
right?
No, JD says he doesn't know what happened. He says
Did
he
a
put the
tape break?
He put the whole thing on the car. Maybe the tape broke.
Tape broke.
All right.
No, it didn't break. I don't know what happened.
Does it have a false start? Hit it again.
No.
No.
Damn. God's will.
It's hard to listen to that show even for the purpose of making fun of it.
I don't want to have to now re-listen to another. Instead of that 10 minutes, just tell them to give me another videotape or something. Let's finish it. Now everybody's hooked. Show, man. I know we have more technical goddamn problems in this place. Makes me friggin' crazy. Middle of my Star Jones, I had a whole thing I was going to do. Finally get to it, and then the tape clunks out. This show, I tell you, it's almost impossible these days. If it ain't some guy hitting a button on me, it's me censoring myself or
There's
the equipment.
obstacles everywhere you look.
It's getting to be goddamn ridiculous.
So now I got to go on to another topic, and Gary will bring the tape in, and I'll come back. And all right, I'll get past it. I can't get hung up on this. The girls from The Apprentice on E! tonight. See Katrina, Christy, and Eureka.
Eureka?
I don't know. Erica in the studio. We give Erica a lie detector test to see if she called Omarosa the N-word. And if she mistrusts Jews.
See it all.
And if she likes the smell of her own farts. The girls from The Apprentice tonight on E! And I got to tell you, they're smoking hot.
Yep.
They look
I
good.
didn't think they looked that good on the TV show.
Yeah, I know. Hey, Daryl Hannah's dress, huh? A lot of booby.
Very, very nice. What an excellent perk of working here.
Yeah.
To see that.
I mean, just wide open with the boobies. Like you can see everything but the nipples.
She's very sexual.
Very. Wanted it very badly.
Yeah. What were you two talking about?
Oh, while you and Quentin Tarantino talk at 900 decibels? We were talking about you. Daryl Hannah goes to me, oh, my God. Him and her, they're like the two loudest people I ever heard. And I go, I know. I said, I try to enter the conversation, but it's not worth battling those two powerful voices.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
Kill Bill, can't see it.
So that was that.
Oh, please. You could have had a conversation. You didn't have to stand there looking at us.
Oh, my God. Why so loud?
I don't
You get
know
so
we
passionate.
We were very into the subject, I guess, and so our voices kept rising, I suppose.
Not on.
It was like Billy Martin and an umpire.
I know. I mean, and it's like you think they hated, like they were yelling at each other, but they're not. They're talking.
We're having a great time.
I always think you're, like, even when I hear you, whenever I hear you in the halls, I think you're yelling at someone. It's so loud.
They could be talking about the weather.
You don't need a microphone, I decided. You're going to yell out the window. What were you? American Idol.
About American Idol.
How could you vote for him?
All right, here we go. I'm picking up where we left off?
A little bit.
Okay.
All right.
I think my comments were reflective of Star and not reflective of Star Jones in the way I want to be. I've been working for the last year.
So Star Jones is who she wants to be, and Star is who she is on TV?
Star is a TV person, apparently.
She lost it.
And does The View. And then there's Star Jones, who has been in a year-long thing to get more like Christ.
Don't you think anyone who refers to themselves in the third person is disturbed?
Yes.
That's my feeling on that.
Because if she thinks there's two people...
there's Star, and it's just like... You think way too much of yourself.
Reflective of Star.
Well, it indicates a person could have a full conversation with themselves.
Yeah.
Which means they're crazy.
There's a whole other person there.
You know, they're like a homeless person running around the street.
That's Howard Stern's feeling about the Star Jones.
You know, Artie just told me a great story yesterday about a celebrity who talks about himself in first person. Ricky Henderson was a baseball player.
Or was it first person?
Third
person.
Third person.
And he said he was telling the guy that runs the equipment room that his locker was in the wrong place. He goes, Ricky Henderson does not stay here. Ricky Henderson goes right up front. Ricky Henderson deserves a better locker. And the guy goes, okay, I'll talk to him about it when he gets here. I didn't know who he was.
That's funny.
Garth Brooks does that.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
It's another reason I hate him.
Garth Brooks does, Garth Brooks does this concert, and he believes that Garth Brooks, it's like, what the hell are you on?
Garth Brooks is traveling around.
It's hard for Garth Brooks.
And a half to be more reflective of Christ. And I should never allow anybody to bait me into getting down in the gutter. So I need to ask God's forgiveness and to acknowledge it in the way that I blew it yesterday, right here on television, to say, not at all. I've been learning.
I want an apology from her.
Yeah, she's not apologizing to you.
She's not being Christ-like. She has to come on this show and apologize to me for the horrible things she said.
Well, that's what when it cut off, I was like, well, is there an apology to Howard?
No. That's not Christ. You have not lived in Christ's shadow, in the glory that is Christ.
You have not become more Christ-like.
What you need to do after that vicious, vicious tirade is come here or write me a personal note apologizing to me for that horrible behavior. That is Christ-like.
Because, truthfully, that was Star Jones.
That's right.
Forget about Star.
Right. And God forgive me, but I don't know the difference.
Would you? Which one's Star again?
You should be quick to forgive, quick to repent, and remain teachable. I learned a good lesson last night that Satan is busy constantly. And these are tests that you're going to fail and you're going to achieve. And I failed yesterday, but I plan to succeed today.
Okay.
And acknowledge when I made a mistake.
Well, I don't hear an apology to me. You should say, I want to apologize to Howard Stern.
The point. We're all
Satan keeps buying her a pizza and tempting her with it.
human, you know what I mean? And revenge does feel good sometimes right off the bat.
It did.
Sometimes it's instant gratification and you go back like you did, but we're human.
Yeah, but you don't want to run anybody away who are struggling with things that are going on in their lives and they're trying to come to God. I don't want to ever be the person that they go, if that's Christian, I don't want to be that.
No, it's okay to be critical, but cruel is another matter.
Exactly, and I think I went from critical to cruel, and I acknowledge that's what we do, because it's our nature. You're mad.
It's human nature.
Yeah, but you don't ever want to, not the person I want to be, because I know no weapon formed against me shall prosper. I know who I am, and I know I'm God's child, so I don't need...
There you go. Can we test her for mad cow disease?
What a laugh.
That's good that you did that, but I'm saying what I was really objecting to yesterday was that you were not your usual...
What?
No, the moo.
Great.
Yeah, Fred.
That just cracked me
It's mooing. That's Satan.
I feel like now we're back in the part we heard, right?
But we got it. We're getting to where we need to be.
Well, legal stuff.
Absolutely.
That we were talking about free speech yesterday, and you had an emotional response to it, which is lower than your usual level.
Absolutely.
Upholding the law and speaking out for what's important in this country.
And you can't allow.
And that was the thing.
Being emotional is okay.
Yeah,
it's not wrong to be.
Women love to discuss everything.
Oh my God!
That show is
a point.
Unbearable.
It's okay, Star, to be emotional about Howard Stern. She can't mention my name. I love that.
She's still, that's not Christ-like. Christ wouldn't be hung up like that.
That's right.
He'd be able to say whoever his enemies' names were, and he would be able to love them.
And she's still putting me down. She called me Satan. That's not right. That's not Christ-like.
I don't think she's referring to you
as
Satan. You are an instrument of Satan.
That's what I'm saying. That's not Christ-like. I think what she really needs to do is issue a full apology for Christ.
She first needs to feel it.
Yeah. If Christ is going to really forgive you, Star, you're going to really... Because I'm going to tell you something. If Christ hears this, what I'm listening to now, I think he's going to be really angry with you. He'll make you fatter.
Baby, it ain't about the words.
I think you really need to get on TV and apologize to me personally in order for Christ to forgive you.
Yeah. You're just saying the words. We don't hear your heart.
You're talking the talk, but you're not walking the walk.
Christ is going to let Satan build a Wendy's in her neighborhood.
The emotional is just where you allow them to take you.
Then you also have to, you can be emotional, and you can be angry, and you can honestly say, I can't be dispassionate in this subject. Right. But what you can't do is then go out and spew the venom that you are angry against.
Especially on camera.
Okay. No, but it means something.
That's it. See, we must have come in the middle of it. That's what it is.
No, we just heard the same thing over again.
Did we?
Completely.
Same thing.
No, I thought there was more.
Oh.
I guess I spaced out.
What's really disturbing are the applause breaks that she gets from that crowd.
Yeah, for no apparent reason.
Everything about that is disturbing.
Yeah, it's really unbelievable.
Wow. Hey, Captain Jenks, you're on the air.
Morning, Howard. I was watching it yesterday, and she forces out crocodile tears, and it's like she's patting her eyes. I mean, she tries to act physically upset, but you know that she's joking around. She's not serious about it.
You're kidding. She pretended she was crying during that?
Yeah, she was welling up. She was stopping and putting her hand over her chest like, oh, this is so horrible for me to have to admit. And it's like, she never did apologize to you.
I thought she got her stomach stapled. How come she's still fat?
I don't think so.
Do you think that she looks like Shirley Hemphill with, like long...
She's got really nice hair. Is that like a hair weave?
She wears a lot of wigs and weaves and stuff, yeah.
Like, if you're that fat, do you really care about your hair?
Well, yeah, you do whip it up, don't you? Haven't you seen that? There are some fat people who, they try to make it all about everything else.
Yeah.
Because
Don't look at my body.
Because Gary showed me a tape where she was in a workout outfit with bare feet, and she does a pedicure, and I'm like, well, why would you bother?
That's the most disgusting.
When you look like Divine.
Well, she sells shoes.
Oh, okay.
Because that's all a fat person can really buy is shoes.
Yeah, they go to the store and they're like, the one thing I can do is buy some shoes. If I buy a dress, it's like the size of a tent.
But I can buy some shoes.
I got a new prank phone call, Howard.
Who'd you call?
The Lesbian and Gay channel here in the Philadelphia area.
They have a Lesbian and Gay channel?
Yeah.
Is it real long?
No, it's only a second.
Because Chris Rock's here. I want to get him in.
For the general community to understand kind of the specifics of how you would seek the hormonal treatment and for providers what they monitor for. But we have Carol from Lansdowne patiently waiting. Thanks for joining us, Carol.
Thank you. How are you ladies this evening?
Good, thanks.
Fine, thanks. Do you all agree Clear Channel sucks?
Okay. Thanks for calling, but that's not what we're talking about tonight.
Wow.
Testosterone in her voice.
Now.
I
heard testosterone in your voice.
I love Jank's. I love Jank's chick voice.
Yeah.
Hello?
Thank you, Captain. Alanis Morissette's coming in. Got to just find some songs for her to do. I like all her songs. She decided to come in because she is upset about what the FCC is doing to me, and she likes my anti-Bush stance, I guess, because she always had refused to come in here, even though I like her.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, a lot of chicks seem to want to...
This is getting you hot.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of interest from a lot of chicks previously not sympathetic to my cause.
A lot of political chicks.
Yeah. Like, a lot of chicks are calling me up, famous chicks are going,
really?
Just want you to know I really support you and I love you. And I'm like, you love me like on the radio or you love me?
What? How do you mean that?
You love me long time or... Yeah, a lot of chicks are feeling like mothering me a little.
You know what it reminds me of? Like when chicks used to be into the Black Panthers and everything. The Black Panthers could have sex with them.
Right. Yeah, like most chicks won't have sex with black guys. You know, white chicks are all type, but it was a Black Panther. It was like a political statement. Right. Having sex with me now, I feel, would be political.
Right.
Yeah. You're like Bobby Seale.
Yeah, to be seen with me would be like being with a Bobby Seale.
You're righteous. You're down.
Or Eldridge Cleaver, Soul on Ice.
One of those guys.
I'm thinking of writing my manifesto. I got about 10 book offers.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
And I said to my agent, called me, he goes, you got to write a book right now. And I go, yeah, but I said, you know, when I write a book, I have no time. I mean, I got zero time in my life. And as it is, I don't even have time to wipe my ass. So
how are you going to do a book and all these TV shows and the whole thing?
But I'm thinking I should write my Soul on Ice.
Yeah.
So when you say
Man-Child in the Promised Land, all those revolutionary books.
Right.
Hey, man, when you say famous chicks have called you, anybody you haven't told us about? Or?
Well, I told you, like, Rebecca called me right away. Right. Even though she was going through a divorce, she was like, how are you? And I was like...
No, how are you?
I go, look. First off, I let him write. This is my rap. Yeah. On a personal level, I'm fine. I mean, look, who cares? I got plenty of things to do.
Right.
You know, that way it lets them know I'm not a total loser.
Right, this is not going to destroy you.
Yeah, if this thing falls apart.
Look, I'm not starving.
Right,
you know.
I go, but for our country, I worry. And then they're like,
that's
yes.
even hotter.
Streisand should be all over me.
Absolutely. I don't know why she's not on the phone.
When's she going to call?
You going to let her do a song?
So Alanis is coming in, and I do love her music.
I think my...
Well, let's start. Hold on. She said she'd do whatever we want. In terms of a song.
Oh,
wait, that's not... That must be the new album.
This is the acoustic version of Ironic.
You think she'd do this?
No wonder you don't want her to do the new stuff.
You know, singers come in and do their hits.
Yes.
Chris Rock should have to come in here and do his hits, like his Kryptonite bit.
Right.
That'd be cool.
Bucks is like Kryptonite.
Hey, Chris, come on in here. And then I'll have to take a break, and then we'll talk more with Chris. But hey, you see, Chris gets a little...
It's rock and roll music.
Yes.
Zeppelin.
He gets Zeppelin. Yeah. Look at Chris. Hey, Chris. You got a whole Zeppelin thing going on.
Will you take me to...
I guess that's for rock.
Wow.
Rock for rock. You like rock music?
Yeah. I went to school with white kids.
Were you the black guy at the white concert?
You
went to the Van Halens and the...
I went to Metallica this year.
Really?
Yeah, I went to
He used to be on the
Sanitarium.
With Red Hot Chili Peppers.
I hang with the Peppers.
Yeah.
It's hard to be the black guy at the white concert.
Not if you like white girls.
You haven't got that many white girls.
How do you know?
You had some?
Yeah, because I'm not really cool enough for a lot of black girls.
Yeah, right.
Not quite.
Now you are.
Now.
Now you can get anybody.
Anybody now.
Yeah, I'm married now.
Would you get white girls in the sense that, like, they'd be like, oh, this is so wrong, but... Like, you know what I mean? Like, it had to be
experiment.
Yeah, like, was it like you know how people experiment with heroin?
Yeah, I mean, that's the fun of the white girl.
Right.
See, if you're the nice guy and you date black girls, you got to always act hard.
Right.
And be a bad guy. But
right.
If you're dating a white girl, being black's bad enough.
Do you feel weird? Right. Then you're bad automatically.
No matter who you are.
How nice a black guy you are, it's bad.
Right. Oh, my God, I'm dating Al Roker. It's dangerous.
When you're dating a white chick and you walk into the room and all her white friends are there.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm sure they never brought you home to their parents or anything.
Oh, I've met a parent.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey.
But, I was on Saturday Night Live, so they
Oh, you were
back
famous.
then.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking like high school.
No.
Hell no.
Oh, please.
Who did you date in high school?
Nobody.
You just didn't date at all.
No black chicks, no white
white,
chicks.
fat, nothing.
So when you got on Saturday Night Live, it was okay to bring
Oh, it
them
was
home.
fine. I had Asian girls. It was great.
And the Asian parents didn't get pissed?
Oh, it was great. They thought I was Will Smith.
Yeah, right. Who cares? That's right. I'm Will Smith, Mr. Chan. Oh, no kidding.
Oh, yeah.
When you walk in, let's say you're going out with a white chick, and then you go to a party or somewhere, and it's all white people, and you're the only black guy. Are you always aware that you're the only black guy?
Yeah, wouldn't you be?
Well, I dated a black chick, and I got to tell you, a lot of times we go to clubs and stuff, and all of a sudden I'd be in an all-black club. Of course, with Asians. Asians love to watch black people. It's their sport. It's unbelievable. Do you know this? They love it. I'd go see, like, black performers with an all-black audience, and then there'd be a whole side of the room with Asians. And I'd say to the woman I was there, I'd say, what's with the Asians? What are they doing here? And she'd go,
they own the place.
No. She'd say they really love to watch, the culture, and they try to act black.
When you go uptown to, like, Sylvia's Soul Food Restaurant, there's always a bunch of Asian people there.
They come in on a
They
bus.
love it.
Yeah.
And then,
They got cameras.
The black waiters and waitresses ignore you. Hey, brother, you ain't leaving no tip. I'm going over here to these Asian people.
Black people are bad tippers?
Not me.
I've heard that from
I
waiters.
tip for the race. I tip for the race.
So you feel responsibility.
Yeah, I
when you
over-tip, yeah.
So you have a lot of pressure on you.
I got a lot.
So you'd go, so I'd walk in the room and I realized, like, hey, I'm the only white guy here. And I realize I'm aware of this.
But it's odd for you because you've never been a minority.
It's okay, though. But
like that
you know what the sad thing is,
I have been a minority, though. I grew up where I was a minority.
Well, you got out of it. We're never getting out of it.
Nobody wanted to, like, beat you up or anything. They were just like, hey, whatever.
Oh, please.
Because black women actually, for the most part, they look at, white guys as their last resort. Okay.
Yeah, but black women...
First they date black men, then they go, I can't get a man. Then they date younger men. Then it's like, you know what?
I need a man.
I gotta go with a white guy.
I sense it's getting better for black guys dating white women.
Oh, there's no problem. When a black guy walks in a white club, white guys know, we better get our women.
Right.
That is scary.
Leaving with somebody.
It's scary as hell when that happens.
Oh, no, we better get our women. But a white guy walks in a black club and is like, hey, he must own the place. No, I got warrants. Let me leave.
So when you were on Saturday Night Live,
you
started in with the white women.
Yeah, because there's just white women around.
Did the sisters start to give you trouble? Like, hey, man, why don't you date one of us?
Yeah. I mean, some black women don't notice you until you're with a white woman.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. All of a sudden now there's a problem.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like, whoa, this guy dates white women. Well, you weren't looking at me. But I got a black wife, so there you go.
Yeah, you have to have a black wife. You'd catch a lot.
Robin, am I accurate in this? You started out with black men, then you went to younger men, then you said, hey.
No.
You got a black guy now, right? You got a black guy now. I saw you got a black guy now.
She's into the blacks.
He doesn't act black.
That's right, I met your black man.
Yeah, he didn't know what bling bling was.
Yeah, he doesn't act black. That's the key.
What's acting black? Because he doesn't wear a football jersey?
Right.
He doesn't know what bling bling means.
So, is he over 40? He should know what bling bling means.
No,
any guy dating Robin should have no idea.
Someone told me one of the white
bling bling is.
Someone told me one of the white broads you used to date back in those days.
Uh-oh.
What, names are coming out now?
Uh-oh.
All right,
Howard's got a little earpiece.
No, the wife of John F. Kennedy Jr., her roommate.
God.
Right?
The roommate of Carolyn Bessette?
That's right.
Sweet.
Did you?
Yeah, I dated her. Yeah.
See, I knew it.
Oh, that's a nice pull.
So you probably saw a lot.
So you met Carolyn Bessette?
Yeah, I met her, yeah.
Yeah. Did you guys go out together?
suddenly, every answer's like, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, one word. We're down to one word now.
I love black women. That's the rest of the interview.
I don't even know who that is, though, the roommate.
I don't know. I never saw the roommate.
So did you end up on double dates with JFK Jr.?
No, that never happened.
Oh, with that Bergen guy who wrote the book.
No, never.
Yeah, what did you see going on?
I saw nothing.
What did the roommate tell you was going on?
I saw nothing.
Carolyn's with everyone. She's with JFK Jr. and this model dude.
I saw nothing. Now it's suddenly now it's just, you were like, do we have to book him to... Talk about his special? Really? That's so lame.
So you were on the top bunk bed doing the chick, and John and Carolyn were on the bottom bunk bed.
There's nothing like that.
Wait a second. So you would see Carolyn and John, like, they'd be at the apartment hanging out with you.
Who knows, Howard?
Wow, look at this. You got a book in you.
No, I got nothing.
Why, you don't talk about this stuff?
Because I have a life, actually. I have other things.
No, you don't.
Happen.
What life do you have?
Yeah, a life. I work.
Yeah, so?
My work.
So if you, so wait. That's not work.
My child.
And, did you ever go through your entire history with the wife?
No.
Is that a good thing to do? Like, do you tell you?
I don't want to hear her history.
But let me ask you something.
I really don't.
Because, see, now we're asking about your history. If she's listening.
She ain't listening, number one. She sleeps late. Because his wife ain't listening to this.
Well, my wife hates Howard.
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful.
I went one time, I saw Chris at a restaurant with a bunch of people. He was there with the wife. You would have thought
He didn't even know you.
You would have thought I was from Mars. When he was with his fancy friends like Gwyneth Paltrow and everything.
Oh, that was that table?
Yeah, Chris was over there.
That.
And the wife gave me the look.
Oh, that's terrible.
Like, you suck.
Yeah, it was one of those times where I was on and I think I might have been separated or whatever. Whatever was in the paper.
No, you were there with her.
No, but I remember one time you guys asked me about, the status of my marriage. And my wife was upset over this, and I'm always like, honey, do you know how I diss people on award shows? You can't get mad at Howard.
Well, what did I do?
How we eat.
You're the one who separated from her. I didn't do it.
We're together now, Howard.
I know.
He took you back.
On Oprah today.
Oh, yeah, on Oprah today?
Yeah.
Oh, Oprah loved you.
I love Oprah.
You're like the
I'm the new
man.
Sinbad.
You're the new Sinbad, man. Guy in the paper today is calling you special. He's saying it's the most... Marshall Fine, my friend, did a review.
What page? What paper?
He's from Westchester Gannett. He goes, this is the most important special ever.
Wow. Important?
Yeah, because...
you must watch.
Yeah, I got it right here. Where is it? Man, you're going to love this. They're kissing your ass all over the place.
Look at you, Mr. Important.
I think Marshall was
like,
something for me. Profit from pain. Marshall Fine. It may be the most important 90 minutes of stand-up comedy and commentary you'll see this year.
That's not funny, though. He didn't say funny.
Rock is funny and cogent, speaking...
It's not a lecture, is
it? Speaking uncomfortable truths with a sly wit and a knowing expression like Lenny Bruce, Bill Hicks, and Sam Kinison. Rock brings the quality of a hip preacher to his comic rant.
What the hell does cogent mean?
I don't know.
Talking about Tupac, talking about Iraq. Says, how could Iraq threaten us? We took the whole country in 2 weeks. You couldn't take over Baltimore in 2 weeks. Oprah is rich. Bill Gates has wealth. If Bill Gates woke up with Oprah's money, he'd jump out a window. So he's quoting you all over the place, telling you how important
I'm trying to stay in the business, Howard.
Look at you. And you know what? We noticed something.
What?
Like on the HBO commercials, you come out all defiant, and you're like, you got the microphone in your hand, you got the suit on, and you're not even like you're doing a real serious face. It's
this is what I do.
This is me, man. I own this place. Then when you're out promoting the movies,
hey,
you're like a whole different guy. You're like, look, the movie's not so bad. Don't worry about it.
It's a movie I'm in most of the time. But the special is like all me. Movie, got directors and writers and other actors, but so it's like your radio. This is what you do.
So white chicks brought you home.
What, did they only bring him home? Hey, Chris, I want you to come home with me.
You don't think the parents got upset, huh? Even though you were on Saturday Night Live. I think the parents would. I wonder.
I would be one of those, I'd be on that small list of black guys you wouldn't mind your daughter marrying.
I don't know about that.
What list? It's like a 3-guy list. It's like me, Brian Gumble, and Will.
You're not on that list.
I'm not on that list?
No, you're not. No.
Yeah.
It'd be Colin Powell first.
Right?
If there was a list.
No, you're not on that list. Stop kidding yourself. There's no white parents going to sit there and look at you and go, oh, this is great.
Oh, thank goodness you brought home Chris.
You know they got thoughts. You know how these people are. Not me. These other people.
Maybe if they're, they need some money or something.
Right.
Because OJ took care of his whole white family.
He did. See, OJ.
He gave the whole white family jobs.
Well, that's the thing. He took them all on.
He took.
Yeah, he supported the whole family.
The whole white family.
So how could you object?
I'm an Italian guy from Jersey. When you bring money into the equation, Chris can marry my mother right now if you want to.
Go right ahead, buddy.
You're a practical man.
To bring you money.
I wish my mother would meet a nice white guy with some money right now. I'd be so happy.
Oh, your mother's a radio host.
Yeah.
She still got that radio show?
I think so, yeah.
You don't even talk to her.
She's at my house right now. She's at my house right now. But,
What's
I don't get into the show business things.
Oh, man.
And then you start you really want to talk about an agent with your mother? No.
What kind of radio show does she have?
What kind of rating you getting, Ma?
What kind of radio show does she have?
Do you do her show?
She gives motherly advice.
Because she's Chris Rock's mom?
Well, no. My mother raised 6, my mother and father, but my dad died. But my mother raised 7 boys in Bed-Stuy, none in jail,
right?
None with a kid out of wedlock. So come on.
That's pretty good.
That's in that neighborhood?
Yeah.
You know,
But she got the radio show because did she go on and say, I'm Chris Rock's mom?
Yeah. That's good for something.
Did that drive you crazy?
Come on.
Be honest.
No, fine. It's less money I have. So
but you seem upset about it.
But why does she have to have a radio show?
Yeah, why is she working?
Come on.
Do you support her?
Who turns down a job in show business?
No, come on.
How many people have you known?
But wait
in your life.
Wait, a lot of people.
If we walk down the street right now and just offered people jobs in show business.
Do you give her money, your mom?
Yeah, who doesn't?
No, I'm just asking, do you?
Yeah.
So she doesn't need to work. I mean, you're a multimillionaire.
I do okay. I don't do as well as you.
Oh, please.
Oh, please.
How much you get for the HBO special?
Not as much as you.
Oh, come on.
Wait a minute. You have made a few movies, Chris.
I don't do as well as Howard. Howard likes to talk to people.
And you've been on tour.
I do fine. Howard jump out a window if he made my money. He'd be pissed. Really? He'd march out of here like Jackie. I'm not taking it.
I think he's hiding from the government or something.
Yeah, I think you're sitting on a nest egg, my friend. I can't imagine.
I do all right.
You're one of the biggest names in comedy. I don't see.
All right.
You haven't parlayed that?
I do okay.
He doesn't have Tim Allen money.
Right, I don't have Tim Allen money. Or Andrew Taylor money. Or Jim Carrey money. Or,
why don't you do a sitcom?
Ben Stiller money.
Drew Carey money.
Or even David Spade money. That's sitcom money.
He's rich.
Well, why don't you reduce yourself to go on 8 simple ways to date my daughter or whatever.
Like John Ritter.
I didn't want that one. They called, though. They called.
There's a white chick on the phone. She claims she banged
Oh,
him.
no.
That's good. Let's see. Tina.
Hi, Howard. I took Chris Rock home one time. I jumped on the bed and told him to do what black men do best. He robbed my freaking TV.
Phyllis
You dirty nigga.
Oh, hey. Come on. Man. Oh, man.
That's another fine.
That's another fine.
Thanks a lot,
now you're
buddy.
going to get fined by BET.
Right.
Isn't that horrible?
Can't believe my mother would call up like that.
God damn it. Wow. I'm so sorry.
No.
Well, that's why we're doing something.
Notice how used to it I am. It's not even like, you should play that in slow motion. The guy said nigger and Rock didn't flinch.
I flinched. Did you actually steal her TV? Is that true?
No, I don't think so. I don't believe I did, but you never know.
So how's things going with the wife?
Fine. Got another baby on the way.
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
And,
How many would that be?
That would be 2.
Oh, I thought you'd had another one already. She hasn't delivered yet. Okay.
Yeah. You know, it's not that we have sex a lot. It's just when you get in there, you're not going to leave. Hey.
So you're living in Jersey, and you're not going out that much?
I don't ever have sex. So
let me get your life. So you're living in Jersey.
Right. You know my life. You lived my life.
So how the hell are you happy?
I'm happy. I find happiness. I find little
moments.
I find moments. My kid makes me happy, though. My kid makes me real happy.
Really?
Yeah.
How so? I mean, how does that work?
You know, goo goo gaga, daddy, you know.
You got an office in the basement?
I got an office in the basement.
Well, Chris has this
I don't
whole
have
thing
a fish
now.
tank, though.
You will.
Once you have the fish tank, it's all over.
It's time to go.
Give it time.
But Chris he's been talking himself into being happy with this thing. He was telling me that women now, he says he's glad he wouldn't have to be looking for a woman now.
You would hate. I mean, you got a girlfriend now. That's fine.
I do.
But you would hate to have to try to find a wife right now.
Yeah, what do I need a wife for?
What's the difference?
Why would you want to
There ain't a lot of wives out there.
You know what? You are in the stage I call brainwashing yourself.
Yes, he is. He's talking himself into this.
Oh, it'd be horrible finding a wife now. Auditioning all those wives.
When he told me that the boyfriend is talking himself into this.
All that romance. What the hell are you doing?
What the hell did he do? He's stuck now.
Raise some kids, man.
No, hey, I'm all for the kids.
Yeah.
You hear Rebecca Remain Stainless is free?
Yeah.
You didn't want a piece of that?
I heard she was free before.
Not true.
What?
Ooh, what the hell?
I didn't say anything.
What you talking about?
I'm saying nothing.
Dude, that's a phone call away for you.
Wow. So what do? You sit home all day, and what do? You play with the kids?
I just came off tour. So
yeah. Oh, how was that?
The sexless tour?
It really is a sexless tour now. You literally have to think about the money.
Yeah, right.
You literally have to think about how much money you're getting.
If you're not
because you used to just think about getting laid.
Yeah, if you're not getting laid on the road, like what's the point of going on the road?
I mean, in the Broads, I'm at Bananas in Poughkeepsie. There's Broads all over the place.
I went to see Chris at Madison Square Garden.
Mm-hmm.
Comes out there. It's like a televangelist.
Right, it's not a
Bible meeting. He comes out there.
Did you come?
No, I didn't hear from you.
He's doing his whole thing. And the women are sitting there, they're clapping, they're slapping each other five. They're like they're ready to do whatever it is you need to do with them.
They're ready.
And you go back to your hotel room, I ain't buying any of this. What the hell? And how often are you getting laid with your wife?
She's pregnant.
She's pregnant.
So you're not going to do it when she's pregnant, right?
Oh, you tried. But
it's horrible, right?
Oh,
Is it? Is it bad?
You had two.
I
had three.
You got three.
I had three beautiful children.
Beautiful.
Yeah. And a great ex-wife.
Yeah. She got remarried. Right?
She is remarried.
Good for you.
Good for her.
Did she marry a guy with money?
Absolutely.
Good.
But it didn't mean anything. He just settled outright. He just gave it all.
Oh, that was my prenup.
I handed it off.
My prenup was just, okay.
Here it is.
Anything for no payments.
So how often are you getting sex? How far along? How far?
I love Howard asking these questions like he doesn't know.
No. How far along and how pregnant is she now?
She's the baby's due in May.
What month is it?
She's very pregnant.
All right.
April.
Yeah.
So when's the last time you got laid?
I don't know. I get laid.
During the pregnancy?
Yes.
Are you turned on by your woman when she's pregnant?
Yes, my woman's fine. I have a beautiful wife.
I saw your wife. She's gorgeous.
Beautiful wife.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
She is hot.
She is hot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Light-skinned black woman.
Yeah.
I've seen her.
Yeah. I didn't want to really do the whole white thing. So I got a light-skinned black woman. So I got a light-skinned black woman.
She's blacker than Eddie Murphy's wife.
Yeah, she probably is a shade darker.
She's darker than Eddie Murphy's wife.
We did the paper bag test with our wives.
You did? You lined them up next to the paper bag?
Yeah, we just all had our wives, and Eddie and Mike Tyson, and Babyface, and everybody. We had the light-skinned wives.
Right. So what is it? If you're lighter than a paper bag?
Yeah, then you could come in the club.
I see.
So, so
that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. Wow. The special's brilliant.
Yeah, light-skinned women. That hasn't, Michael Jordan came out, because there used to be light-skinned men, black women were only attracted to light-skinned men, but then Michael Jordan came, and he just knocked the door open.
Right.
And between Michael Jordan, Wesley Snipes, and Bobby Brown at the time, dark skin's just in.
That's in. It is in.
It is, for black men. But there hasn't really been the revolutionary dark-skinned woman that's knocked the door down.
You're very right, because like you never see a guy like Chris Rock or Eddie Murphy married to someone like Florida Evans from Good Times.
I got a name for you, Naomi Campbell.
Naomi Campbell, she's a little crazy.
Beautiful.
Yeah, but
you can't marry her.
She's crazy. You can't. Nobody's married.
Real black skin, hot as hell.
What makes her so crazy anyway? I hear guys say that all the time.
It's a combination of her Percy's taking.
No.
Take it easy over there. Stop, Chris.
I believed you. You believe me. Don't we have to do that?
Yes, we do.
Right.
Really?
You don't want to be liable? I don't want to be liable.
Oh.
I know she went to an anger management class. I don't know anything about anything.
Yeah, she was in some sort of...
okay, fine.
Sobriety and...
I didn't know that.
No, that much about the lady.
Oh, see, I didn't know. I'm sorry, I hit the button.
You got a 3-day delay anyway on this show.
Matter. You're saying.
Yes.
I'm not on until next week.
So what's the darkest woman you ever had?
I've had dark women.
You had dark-skinned black women?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
You never told me that before.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that.
I wasn't always famous.
All right.
Couldn't get a light-skinned girl until I got money.
That
dark-skinned.
Yeah, before Chris got famous,
money.
he was dating Shirley Chisholm.
Oh, stop it.
Shirley Chisholm.
What happened to her?
Again, I love the attitude that dark-skinned black women are all ugly and
That's what
that's him.
Not me, you.
You were the one who said Shirley Hemphill the moment he said that.
I said Florida Evans.
Let's go on the record.
I brought up Naomi Campbell.
I've
been trying to sleep with Naomi Campbell for years.
Yes.
And she would never have sex with me.
I love dark-skinned black women.
She would never, ever have sex with me.
I have been with dark-skinned black women.
You haven't.
He has.
Which I have.
And my lips are sealed.
No, he hasn't.
You don't know my history.
Yes, he has.
Who?
I'm not
Naomi
saying.
Campbell?
No, darker than Naomi Campbell. I was with
Rashamba?
Darker than Wesley Snipes.
Oh, you were with Wesley Snipes.
I say what?
Aunt Esther.
I dated Mrs. Nelson Mandela. Look, who cares? Everybody should love everyone.
Oh, you're the one who's making the distinction.
Naomi would not have sex with me.
You asked?
Not that I asked, but, you put feelers out there and,
Why not?
I don't know. I'm not crazy enough for her. I remember the last time I saw her.
You're too dark for her.
Maybe I'm too dark for her. I saw her, and I would cheat on my wife for Naomi Campbell. That's worth,
damn right
beating.
you would.
I remember I saw her a couple of years ago, and I was at, the Beverly Hills Hotel, and, I had the #1 movie or whatever. It was a couple of years ago, and I see her, she sees me, she goes, Chris, and I'm like, okay.
All right.
Now's the time.
Finally, then she goes, have you seen Eddie? I'm like, horrible.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, you know what? I met her once. I think it was, I met her once, and she was at a table with people, and I'm kind of trying to feel out the situation. And she blew me off totally.
She totally.
Turned the back to me,
she
the whole
doesn't
thing.
like funny men, apparently.
Totally. No, you got to be hot. Funny ain't for her. No chick like funny.
She doesn't need a radio show. She,
Right. She has serious money, I guess. I don't know.
All right, but,
She's got to be a little bit desperate.
She's still got to work, I think.
Her superpowers are waning.
Yeah. She's still doing catalog.
Time to cash in, I would say.
Man.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I love Naomi Campbell. She's got one of the great asses of our time.
What are you doing? So you got this special.
Got the special.
You got the brilliant special.
Trying.
HBO didn't even pay that good for the special, but okay.
They pay me.
They did?
They pay me.
Over $1 million?
I do okay. I'm not going to...
It's over $1 million.
They pay me well.
Yeah, they got to pay to get Chris Rock. He could put that out on video or go and put it in the movie theater.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So,
and the way that DVDs are selling now, you can go straight to DVD. Makes so
then what are you doing? You're going to do another movie?
Doing a movie with Adam Sandler.
Let's talk about this now. We need a good one here.
This is going to be good.
Well, Adam seems to be...
You need a good
We all need
movie.
a good one. We all need a good one.
Yeah.
Adam needs a good one?
No, Adam's fine.
Adam never does a good one.
He hasn't been held back by that yet.
Chris Rock is not saying anything against Adam Sandler.
What's the plot of this movie? You guys get eaten by alligators? I mean, what's the plot?
We're doing a remake of The Longest Yard, and Sandler's playing the Burt Reynolds part.
And he looks like Burt Reynolds?
No, he's just, actually, I think Burt Reynolds
in The Longest Yard.
You're the Nick Nolte part?
No, I'm the Nick Nolte part.
Whatever.
No, that was North Dallas, Florida.
Oh, okay. I'm getting my football movies.
You're getting your football movies.
Wait a second. So you guys are in prison playing football?
I can't be in prison.
Come on. You're a tough guy. Weren't those tough guys in prison?
Everyone wasn't tough.
Oh, you guys are just like happy go-lucky guys?
Remember in the movie, it was a pro quarterback that got caught in some gambling scheme that ends up in prison for 50 days or something.
And you're going to buy that Adam Sandler was a pro quarterback?
Yes, we're going to buy it.
And we're
going to love it.
And who are you supposed to be?
I'm the guy who shows them the ropes in jail. I'm kind of like, like, remember the little kid, the skinny guy who gets killed in the original Bad Boys?
Yeah.
Like,
you're that guy.
Like that guy.
Oh, okay. All right, okay.
Ah, good. I found a reference.
But you're not like the woman in prison, like where these guys are all...
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
No,
You're a guy who
slender
dresses
guy.
like a woman and...
No.
Cheerleader.
How are you avoiding
I couldn't get that part. I read for it.
How are you going to avoid getting raped in prison?
You're
cute. What the hell?
I read for that part. I couldn't get it.
Well, Chris's special is brilliant. It's called Never Scared.
It's okay.
Nah, it's a good special. I saw it. It's real good. And I saw you do it live. It was great. It's Saturday night at 10 o'clock on HBO. And in the words of Marshall Fine, the most important special you can see this year.
Important's not good. Cogent. Let's hope it's funny.
And more importantly, you write the whole thing yourself.
I do write it myself.
That's awesome.
I do write it myself.
How do you do that? Like you sit in the basement,
I'm in the basement. I got nothing else to do.
I tell you,
I'm not coming up.
It's made you real funny.
I'm not coming up until everyone's asleep.
Yeah, I'm working on my special, honey. Meanwhile, the porn is going. Do you have porn down there and everything?
Yeah, I don't have any porn because I have so much porn on cable.
Right. But what do you do down there in the basement?
You should bring this up in your FCC.
What is your office?
All these corporations make so much money off porno.
Well,
and they this is Howard Stern's Indecent. They make so much money off porno.
Yeah, all of them do.
All of them.
Now, let me ask you something.
Big corporations.
Big. You got all of them.
I like your whole rap about the big corporations like Philip Morris.
Oh, yeah.
Chris says, you say it better. You say it.
Well, I say, only the white man could sell such a product as cigarettes that kill people that don't even smoke. Just imagine if the Philip Morris family was a bunch of Jerry curl niggas from Mississippi, how illegal a pack of cigarettes would be. And
that's the truth.
It is true.
That is true.
Imagine.
Now, you thought that up in the basement?
Yeah, in the basement.
I think Jerry curl's a good word. So when you listen, that comes to you real easy, right? Thinking that stuff up.
No.
Do you have to labor over it?
I mean, it takes months and months.
And what do? You write it down?
3 months of working it out.
When you get a good idea, what's the process? You write it down on a piece of paper?
Write it down and I call it in on my machine. That way I can hear exactly what I meant. Sometimes you can read it and you don't know.
So you'll be somewhere, you get an idea, you phone yourself up.
Phone myself, yeah.
And you start talking into your phone.
Yeah.
You can't have one of those little recorders with you?
That's just obnoxious.
Do you do the Chris...
Note to self. Joke, I'm so important. Hey, everybody, stop. I've just come up with an idea. Chris Rock has just come up with an idea.
Are you neurotic about it?
Talk in the third person.
Let's say you're at a party, you say something funny, you think it's... Excuse me for a minute, ladies and gentlemen, like Superman. You excuse yourself from the table, you go over to a phone, and then you call up and go, hey...
I'll say excuse me, but I won't tell people what I'm doing.
Right.
I don't have to announce that I'm a comedian.
But if you have a burst of creativity, you could be getting up 2, 3 times, 4 times to get on the phone, right?
Yeah.
Because you can't stop the thoughts from coming.
Why
don't you release a tape of your phone messages? I would love to hear that.
Nice.
Yeah,
like you know how the Beatles release everything now?
You hear them making the
That's
song?
for the kid. That's for the kid.
Yeah, do that. I would call yourself right now.
That's in my divorce fund. I have all these.
Yeah, I mean,
my war chest, all my.
Do you save those tapes?
I probably have some.
But do you have a special phone number? This isn't the regular house phone. Everybody hears your
it's going through the house.
It's my line at the house.
And you have an answering machine, and it records this.
Yes.
So if I was like your housekeeper, I could just turn up the volume and hear you talking into your machine.
Perhaps.
Yeah. And when you do this,
housekeeper, you gotta be rich to have.
Oh, you have one of those.
Get out.
You got a white housekeeper or a black housekeeper?
White.
Yeah. Huh? That's nice.
Nice move.
How did you get one?
The way to do it.
How'd you do that?
It took a while.
Yeah, she's got to have an accent or something.
She does have an accent.
Is it cool ordering around a white woman?
I don't order around. My wife orders her.
She must really get on it.
Yeah. My wife
beats her. Takes her to the back of whips her.
Walks around with white gloves.
Get over here.
Inga, the pillows aren't straight.
I think her name is Inga. That's the sick thing.
You know what? Artie's been in your house.
I think her name is Inga.
So you call yourself on this machine.
And she's got, like, these hot other girls that try to clean up the house, too.
Pairs.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
how's that work?
It doesn't pay him anything.
And you got a white woman watching your kids and everything, right?
No, I got a black woman watching my kids.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
And that's the right thing, because out in public, when she's wheeling them around and stuff, I think it's better. Trying to think it all through for you.
Everything is planned out.
You don't want to raise a black kid with a Swedish accent. That's bad.
Yeah, no, you need. I get it. I get the whole setup.
You get the whole setup.
I understand.
Do you have a black woman watching your kids?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I do.
Okay.
Lovely woman.
Oh, that's good.
And
well, it's preparation for life in his.
Yeah, that's right.
You're going to be ordering around black people, so you might as well start young.
That is, okay, I never knew that. That was the reason for the whole
You have to train young white children to order around black people.
Oh, man.
Right, so wait a second. Do you...
Oh, God.
See, that never occurred to me.
See? I'm working out my comedy.
Well, let me understand something.
You know, Jackie made a lot of money on the side, and those people would all book you, Robin.
So you call home.
She leaves about $500,000 on the table every year.
I know. You call home.
20 minutes, Robin.
True.
You talk into the tape machine. Now, when you talk into the tape machine, do you do the classic Chris Rock style? You know, like,
That make me sick. Make me sick.
My style?
Corporations. It's Philip Morris. With Jerry Curl niggas.
Like, do you yell it in there to see how the delivery sounds?
No, I don't.
You mumble it.
I mumble it.
You whisper it, like, okay. You don't.
Because there's a dinner party going on in the next room.
What? Toss my salad.
So you whisper in there. Then you listen to it back. If it sounds good, you write it down.
Yeah.
And you memorize it.
I'll take it to the comic strip.
What do you mean you take it? You memorize it?
Yeah, I'll write it down, and then I'll go to like the comedy cellar in the village or the.
So you stand there with a piece of paper and.
Yeah.
Is it a complete thought, or do you work out things like, let me say Jerry Curl instead of just.
Yeah, do you go like, I'm not just going to say nigger, I'm going to say Jerry Curl nigger. Like,
I take the idea, then I bring it on stage and kind of riff on it.
Okay.
And then I take that, and it's all.
It's just Bill.
Just not really organic.
When you're working on your jokes about your wife.
Right.
Do you really whisper? Do you talk in code into the machine just in case?
You know what it is? It's because I hang out. You hang out with other married guys. So it's like my wife does something crazy, and then all I need is 2 other married men who have wives that have done the same thing.
And then it becomes.
Then it's in your act.
Then you know everyone can relate to it.
Yeah. Then you go. Okay.
I get it. All right, I got it.
Yeah. It's not just my wife. You couldn't have thousands of people laughing.
Hey, you worked with Mel Gibson. Was he a religious freak on when you worked with him in Lethal Weapon 4?
No. Nice guy, though.
Start screaming about the Jews and the Holocaust at all?
No.
Never heard anything?
Nice guy.
That must have been still back in his partying.
And nice to the Jews, too.
Nice to the Jews?
Nice. Very nice to the Jews.
There you go.
Very, very nice guy.
All right, look, Chris Rock has better things.
Everybody's a nice guy.
Chris Rock has better things to do than be here.
Mel Gibson's a nice guy amongst nice. A really nice guy.
All right.
A gentleman.
He's a gentleman. And he gave me some money, so I'm never,
By the way,
if he gave me a check, I will never say anything
the Arab world loves the new movie.
Is that right?
The Jesus Christ movie.
All right.
They say.
Is it converting anybody?
No,
they just love.
They say the beating of Jews have gone up since then.
They also love Freddie Got Fingered.
They did. They did.
Actually, I like Freddie Got Fingered.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
I did too. I thought it was funny.
You were the 2 guys.
If you're gonna sit in your, what's a better DVD in your house? You never sat down and watched it in your house?
It was fun. There was some funny moments.
Yeah.
You didn't get through the whole
I laughed.
No. See Chris Rock's special.
Me and Artie, we're having a Freddie Got Fingered moment here. I love sitting people down and making them watch Freddie Got Fingered.
Right.
Chris, it's always...
like, you got to watch the whole thing.
You ain't moving.
Chris?
See, it's a form of torture.
No, but it is fun. It's got some funny things.
Chris, next time you come in here, will you do your greatest hits? Like, you know how singers come in and do their songs? My theory is...
don't you hate comedians that do their greatest hits?
That would be the greatest.
Isn't it? That's the worst.
No, I love
Most
that.
comedians do their greatest hits.
No, I would love it.
You go see them live, and they do every joke you heard them do before.
That's true.
And it's hickory, dickory, dock.
You know what I've always wanted to ask you? Were you trying?
Only Sam didn't do his greatest hits.
Sam was great.
Sam would give you
original.
a new show
every
time.
Wasn't that amazing?
Amazing.
I used to say to him, he goes, well, I just thought that up. And I go, well, remember it. He goes, I'm too drunk to remember it.
Right. Sam would give you a new show. He would not go on the road with old material.
It's true.
No.
He gave the audience, never, you heard that food bit once.
What a fertile mind.
Yes.
Yeah, it's awesome.
There was one
these
thing
kids today.
I always wanted to ask you, were you trying to get under Jerry's skin in that movie when you told him how good Bill Cosby was?
No, I wasn't trying to get under his skin.
I don't understand the question.
Well, you'd have to see the
You have to see
You saw a comedian.
Oh, yeah. I watched some of that. I don't care about
He
that.
didn't watch the whole thing either. But Chris is sitting
I know.
there. Jerry's running around the country trying to work out some material. And then Chris says, you know, I just saw Bill Cosby the other day. He did 2 full hours. Killer. He said,
really?
2 hours.
All new. Killer.
I knew you were trying to get to him.
Nah. Jerry, cool.
Believe me.
Call me last night.
Bill Cosby's never been funny.
He likes you.
What?
He loves you, though.
Bill, yeah.
Bill Cosby's funny.
No, he's not.
He's funny. Just not to you, but he's funny.
I went to see him in concert when I was a kid a bunch of times.
Really?
Yeah, because everyone was carrying on about it. I'm going to go, and I go, I'm not laughing. I think just getting bored here. It's like a lot of talk, man, and nothing being funny.
Chris has 2 messages today. Bill Cosby and Freddie got fingered. Or
Well, I have a message. Your special is hysterical. Chris Rock special, Never Scared, Saturday night, 10 o'clock on HBO.
I'm having a party to watch it.
Really?
Poker game with the guys.
It's like a fight.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a big event. Chris, thanks for coming in.
Thanks for having me.
And
embarrassing me again.
Come on, it wasn't that bad.
It wasn't. Actually, it's not that bad. I take it well.
Just because you were mean to everyone. All right. Well,
big up to the black women out there.
Well, they need it right
and
now.
all the white women I've loved before.
Yeah, we need your names.
Yeah.
Shout out.
Shout out. All right. We're going to...
What are we going to do, Howard?
I'm just looking at some of the...
Are you getting fired? Are you leaving this place? What's going on?
I'll be fired, yeah.
You're going to be fired. If Bush wins, you're done.
Oh, I'm done before Bush wins.
But if he wins, you're like really done and everything.
No, the rest
everything
of you
like
are
you is done.
No, I'll be fine. You're done.
Yeah,
I'm fine. I'm
you
fine.
all will be joining us.
Well, you got John Ashcroft's going to have another 4 years to clean up HBO. I don't think you'll be working there.
No, I'm going to have to work live. You're going to be working live. You're going to be on tour.
I can go to satellite.
You think it's going to stop at broadcasting? He'll eventually clean up the clubs, too.
Really? I'll be at the Apollo every night.
I tell you what, just beware of Clear Channel Communications.
No. You know what? They own everything.
Yeah, not only do they own everything, but they're in bed with Bush.
They did my tour.
Did they?
No, really?
Yeah, and some of it was good, but like in some markets, so they own the radio station, right?
Right.
They own the concert venue.
Mm-hmm.
They own the billboards.
They own the billboards. But you know what else they own? They own the ticket broker.
Ugh.
So some nights I'd go out there and there's like no black people for me. And I go, what happened? And I've been talking to people backstage and I go, well, I paid $400 for your ticket.
That's right.
But they bought it through a broker.
Right.
That Clear Channel actually owns. So the tickets go on sale and
the brokers buy them up.
It's not even that the brokers buy them up. They give them to the broker.
Yeah.
Chris, you want to get serious about this for a minute?
And they tell me that, oh, you sold out 4,000 seats in a day. But in reality, they gave 3,000 to the broker or whatever.
Right.
That's
bad.
So why aren't you getting that money?
And I'm not getting that because the white man's going to take your money.
Well, you want to know something?
It's a lot of extra money.
I got to tell you something.
That's a lot of extra money.
Yeah.
Clear Channel got in that position because they pay off Bush, and Colin Powell's son cleared the way for them to own every radio station and every venue. There's no monopoly problem with there, and they're busy finding me to keep you distracted from knowing what you know because you're an entertainer.
I know. I got... I probably got robbed of a couple.
Yeah, they made a lot more money for all that writing in the basement than you did.
Oh, and by the way, you getting robbed a couple of $1 million? How about this? I have a clear-cut contract with them. If they fire me, which they have the right to do, they have 30 days after they fire me, and then I can go on any radio station I want to, and they still have to pay me. And they're supposed to call me if they're going to fire me. They did none of that. They just sent me a letter saying, oh, I'm in breach of the contract. They're not going to pay me. So now I got to sue them for what they owe me. They don't honor their contracts. This guy, Lowry Mays, is a punk. And I got news for you. And his 2 sons. And they're awful people. They don't honor their contracts. And it's outrageous. And I'm going to have to go take them to court now for 1,000,000 years.
As Paul Mooney once said.
But I'll do it.
Ask the Indians about white men in contracts.
Yeah. Suddenly I'm digging Paul Mooney a whole lot.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's really bad. Like, I said to my agent, why do we bother signing these contracts? They owe me the money. They're just not going to pay it. And they'll drag me through the courts. And this whole thing with the obscenity, and now they're obsessed with porno. Ashcroft says...
They're not going to get rid of porno because too many corporations make money off it.
But can I tell you something? Ashcroft says, I'm sick and tired of the porno industry filtering their stuff and and bringing it to the American public. American public's buying this stuff to the tune of $10 billion a year.
Yeah.
We're not being dragged into it.
You can't check in any major hotel, family hotels, mind you. A lot of hotels make more money off porno than they do food.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Than they do rooms.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's a lot wrong.
But who's going to come out and say you can't take my porno? See, it's an easy one. The guy can't do it.
But to answer your question...
You'll check into the hotel. We have porno.
But to answer your question...
You're making a choice.
We're going to be off the air because here's what's happening. We've been pulled off 6 stations, and the company...
They're gearing up to fine us.
They're going to fine us here through this company next. Then they're going to start fining individual performers. So let's say you go on HBO, Ashcroft goes after you for some reason. He's going to fine you, too, but right now they can't because you're on cable. But they're going to fine me. They're going to fine me millions of dollars a day. I can't afford to do that. So the fact of the matter is I'm out. I'm out of here. So it's a question, do I go to satellite? I've heard from, I'm loyal to this company. I'm not going to sit there and negotiate, but I've heard from that they have interest, like Sirius and that other one, other satellite.
Doesn't Clear Channel own
some stock? It doesn't own.
Okay.
Yeah. No, they no longer own that. But anyway, the point is, we're done. We're over here. I mean, it's a matter of time.
Well, if you're done, I'm done.
You're not done.
I'm not done, but if I don't have HBO, I'm done.
Oh yeah. Well, the HBO thing's going to happen next after he gets elected. They're not going to do that before the election. So
But he's already mentioned it, Ashcroft, that HBO is a pornographer.
Yeah, he said
Really?
it. Yeah.
Wow. Wow. That's what the people want.
The people don't want this. And by the way, the Republicans are the dudes who said they were going to stay out. If the marketplace loves it, then, we stay out of your bedroom. But they won't. It's all about kids, and it's such a lie, It's the man. It's the white man. Can't deal with him.
The evil white man.
Now you know.
I know.
Now you know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about. I hear you.
That's right.
I'm like Huey Newton now.
Right. Philip Morris was a bunch of Jerry Curl diggers.
That's right.
Ashcroft would be all over him.
You're damn right.
Damn right.
You're damn right. Black man has no place in this America.
That's right. And look at all the people who've come out to talk about how bad we are. What do they look like?
Exactly.
Not like you.
Yeah.
People are calling me Martin Luther Stern.
Let's let a black company start making guns.
Yeah. We'll see how long that lasts.
Yeah. How long people will be voting to make that waiting time longer.
Let's see how long that amendment. Oh, let's see Charlton Heston come out for the black company that's making guns. Oh, that'd be so funny.
I think
they be saying Charlton Heston's crazy.
I might just, I'm going to invest all my money in making a white gun.
And then you can give a special
white gun with a white bullet.
Special discount on the guns for black people.
Oh,
then you really be out of business in a day. All right, listen, we got to go.
We're out of here.
Chris Rock special.
Never Scared.
Saturday night, 10 o'clock. HBO. Yeah. Everyone should watch it.
Everyone should watch it. It's important.
It's important, evidently.
Yeah.
And funny. All right, and we'll be back right after this.
All right.
Now I'll be glad to take your questions. I will start with you. Mr. President, why are you and the FCC trying to silence Howard Stern? For being a Jew. He was a threat to the United States. And when this nation sees a threat, we got to deal with it. In other words, he was a danger. And so we dealt with him.
Yes, Mr. President, you say you want to clean up the airwaves, but yet you seem to be taking freedom of speech hostage in the process. What do you have to say about that?
Let me put that. I didn't see. I mean, I didn't have that.
Go ahead.
I'm sure something will pop in my head here in the midst of this press conference, all the pressure of trying to come up with an answer. But you just put me under the spot here, and maybe I'm not as quick on my feet as I should be.
Okay, well, here's an easy one. What did you have for dinner?
I think 50 tons of mustard and a turkey. Let's see, last question here.
And what years did you get those DUIs, Mr. President?
97 and 98 and 99. Thank you all very much.
95X. Dan, the song parody man who's trying out for John's job, put this together.
He's a big boy. He knows what he said. What'd you say?
Let me put that.
I'm sure something will pop into my head here in the midst of this press conference, all the pressure of trying to come up with an answer. Just put me under the spot here, and maybe I'm not as quick on my feet as I should be.
You stuttering prick, you may fold under questioning.
There you go. Anyway, Dan, the song parody man, is trying to get John's job. And by the way, getting John's job is brought to you by... See, that's why I don't do all these plugs. I can't find them. Tom was in here telling me, why don't you get to the plugs? I go, I don't know where it is. Artie's Baseball Challenge. Get John's job.
Trim Spa is John's job.
There you go. Get John's job brought to you by Trim Spa. Completely ephedra-free formula X32. Call 1-800-TRIM-SPA or go to trimspa.com. Be envied. Just to give you an idea of who Dan the Song Parody Man is, here's a little retrospective.
This week, the candidate auditioning for John's job is Dan the Song Parody Man. Born and raised in North Jersey, he's been a devoted Howard Stern listener since the early days at NBC. Dan had a successful business until the post-9/11 economic downturn. He now ekes out a miserable existence as a sound man for a wedding and bar mitzvah band and sleeps in a friend's basement in a makeshift bedroom. Dan has done several notable music bits for the show, like the Howard Dean remix.
Phoenix, Arizona, Dakota, Pennsylvania, Ohio, D.C.
Robin's News remix.
Yes.
Baba Booey's theme.
Bob Booey. Stupid. Bob Booey. Big ass. Bob Booey.
Moron. Stupid. It's just stupid. Plus numerous fart and queef songs like the Mexican crap dance. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome this week's applicant for John's job, Dan the Song Parody Man.
So many bits, so many great things that you've done in the past, and certainly you're putting in a great week. Now, your assignment this week, Dan the Song Parody Man, to get John's job and to win the money and all of that, salary, I should say, was to find us a new member of the Whack Pack, somebody who is so interesting and so compelling, the audience will instantly fall in love with him. Now, who have you found for us, Dan? I see him sitting next to you. Who is this?
Well, this is my friend Andy, and wherever we go, he's the life of the party. We've hung out a few times, and prior to me meeting him, I just heard the legend of him. You got to come hang with this guy. You got to meet with this guy. He's just unbelievable, fun guy to hang out with.
How you doing, Andy?
Fantabulous. I mean, this is a great place, but where are the girls?
Well, right now there are no girls. Now, you're an unusual-looking guy. I'd say you look like a, what does he look like?
Stone Cold Steve Austin?
Yeah, Stone Cold
like
Steve Austin, like a wrestling type. Are you a wrestler?
No, I'm just Andy, but I would say more of a cross between Stone Cold Steve Austin and Quasimodo.
Yeah, and they got an interesting speech pattern. That's one of the things that people love about the Whack Pack, people like Beetlejuice or Elliot Offen or someone like that. What do you have, some sort of weird speech thing going?
Yes, I do, sir. About 14 years ago, I was in a car accident. I had a traumatic brain injury in which I died 5 times. And
you died 5 times?
Yes, I shocked him back to life 3 times and did CPR the rest of the times because you can't shock somebody 3 times so they get more neurological damage to their heart muscles and stuff.
Much like I did during my Sternak bit the other day.
Brain damage is good. That would almost put you right into the Whack Pack. And yeah, I mean, that...
I do see an unusual dent in his head.
Yeah, there's a dent in your head, and the eye is a little bit shut, and the whole thing, right?
Right.
Yeah. Well, that's good. We like that. It's a strong visual, I must tell you. And when you... what kind of accident was this? Car accident?
Yes, sir.
You went right through the windshield?
No, I popped 2 holes in the windshield and busted the side window out, bouncing back and forth. Always wear your seatbelt.
Always wear your seatbelt.
Always.
You didn't wear it?
No, sir.
I know lots of guys who still don't wear their seatbelt.
I don't wear one all the time.
I never wear it.
87% of all accidents which incur injury or fatality happen within a 2-mile radius of your house.
And you had a great life going for you before this, right?
I was a welder at B&G in Plumsteadville.
Were you getting laid a lot more when you were before the brain accident?
Yeah, just a little bit. I haven't done so in 14 years.
14 years?
You haven't gotten laid in 14 years because of the accident, right?
Well, yeah.
Boy, do you wish you wore your seatbelt.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah. Well, you're not getting laid. That's a bad accident. So what happened when you...
Why? I mean, is it you can't get girls?
Oh, look at the guy.
I'll tell you what,
You're talking to
the
that mic.
microphone.
You see me, correct?
Yes.
Am I,
You know, if you just stand in the dark on the one side.
What are you saying? He's like Two-Face?
Yeah.
One side of his face is attractive and one
I've
isn't?
had people, talking to me and say, who are you looking at?
So what happened when you died? I mean, did you see anything?
No, that's what I don't understand. Because you say, I've heard stories of people seeing stuff when they die and talking to God and whatever. But if you are dead, that means your brain is no longer sunny enough, is no longer active enough to operate your body, to operate your heart and stuff, then how can you remember what is going on?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, that's a good question.
I never died before, my friend. You're the one who died 5 times. I still say if someone says you died 5 times and you're still sitting here, you didn't die. You're alive.
Right.
Well, the flat line, I mean.
Yeah. Why didn't you go to the eye patch thing? Cover up that eye and cover up the dent in your head.
What's going on with that eye? Is that just a...
I have 20/40 vision in my right eye.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on with that other eye?
20/20 vision in my left eye.
Oh.
The problem is not the eye itself. It is the third nerve group, which is the nerve that goes between the eye and the brain.
Can you read?
Yeah, I have no problem.
No problem?
No.
I don't know, man. You're depressing me. I don't think I want to put you in the whack pack. You just seem like a nice guy.
Why am I depressing you?
I don't know. I feel sad. You had the accident. You're not getting laid.
Well, wait a second.
You're not.
Do I look sad?
Yeah, you make me sad. I feel bad for you.
Do I look sad?
Beetlejuice is a happy-go-lucky guy.
Who in the whack pack is getting laid? Nobody.
Do I look sad?
Beetlejuice.
No, you don't look sad.
Well, then, please.
Does your penis still work?
I don't know.
No, you know if it works. Does it work?
Yes.
Then I'm sad for you.
Because it's not like you couldn't get sick.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm not going around sleeping around like I used to when I was younger, and I'm not getting AIDS and dying.
Well, that's true. There's something happy in that.
That's a positive.
He's a man who looks at the bright side. Okay.
You have to.
This isn't a guy I'm going to laugh at, though, Dan.
I'd be miserable.
You know what I mean?
You really, it's hard for it to come across from the get-go, but when you're in like a partying environment, like if I was able to bring him to Vegas or something like that.
You see a party going on here?
He'd be the man. Well, at times there is.
What does he do at a party?
He's just
he flatlines.
Yeah.
When they flatline you, do you ever say, gee, I wish they hadn't revived me?
No.
You're glad you're here?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Every breath I take.
Ever go to any whores for massages?
No, sir.
No way.
Why would I pay for venereal disease?
Interesting.
No, I would go to a whore.
Well, I like you. I'll tell you that.
Nice guy.
You're a nice guy.
He's really.
You're a good guy. I'd hang out with you.
He wants to meet chicks. He was kind of disappointed that there wasn't going to be girls here when I said no.
What's Robin?
Well, he's kind of embarrassed to mention it, but he told me that he kind of does have a liking for Robin.
Well, who doesn't? Got big cans.
See, Robin's a classy chick. You want
She's out of my league.
You need a little whore.
Yeah, you do.
Way out of my league.
There's no party going on there.
You want a whore.
I mean, for all the times that Jeff the Drunk almost scored from being on the show, you'd think that he should be able to get girls on his own.
Robin thinks he got to take her to the opera.
Right.
Who doesn't know what bling bling is?
Say the truth. You two actually make a nice couple.
I think so.
I mean you two.
Oh, okay.
Dan and...
Yeah, Dan.
I like him. I don't like him that much. We don't see eye to eye.
All right, let me move on with the show.
I'm jealous.
I like meeting you. You're a nice guy.
Thank you, sir.
Dan, thank you. Dan, the song parody man.
Thanks for having me.
There he is. He's our guy for the week. He's hit some and he's missed some, but that's like anybody.
Everybody's going to have that happen, I'm sure.
That's right.
All right.
All right, guys. Thanks.
Thank you.
I'll get back to work.
Okay, I'm on it.
Here he goes, Dan, the song parody man. Brought to you by Trim Spa. Every week we'll have
What's his friend's name?
Andy.
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 Dan and Andy.
I'd love to get drunk with Andy.
I'd get drunk with Andy.
Does Andy still drink?
You better drink, my friend. There goes Andy. Thanks, Andy. Take care, brother. He's not a whack pack guy.
No.
Stand thinking. You got to get a dwarf in here. You got to get a stutterer in here.
Well, he's not crazy.
No, that's what we need.
You need a crackhead
it's
Bob.
It's a whack pack.
Man, we're talking about wacky. You need an Elliot Offen.
Yeah, you need something wacky. Something off the wall.
This guy's not even a Captain Jenks.
Something you can hardly get into the studio.
Yeah, right. Somebody you have to wheel him.
You need a guy who, when he craps his pants, claims it's a blister.
Yeah.
This guy's a little too logical.
Maybe he should have been drunk.
Yeah,
you need
keep saying, well, when he's at a party.
You need kikey doodle doo.
My doodle do.
My knees are killing me.
Let's go, baby.
Good people. Nice.
Yeah, Jeff is a fine.
Yeah, that guy's hardly a train wreck.
No.
We want a train wreck.
Whoa.
Oh, man. What can I tell you? Yes, Marianne from Brooklyn. Go ahead. Then I got to start the news.
Howard, I want to talk about Star Jones, but I could bring you 2 train wrecks. Anything for me, Howard, trying out for John's job?
All right. Go ahead. What's on your mind?
Star Jones, Howard, ragged on you 2 days ago. See, this is the part you missed. And when she came back yesterday, she said she could not sleep. She tossed and turned all night. That's why she had to come clean yesterday, Howard. But don't believe her. She's a liar, and she's trying to buy brownie points into heaven. Now, listen to me, Howard. I called her yesterday, and you can leave voicemail, and I left my name and my number. So I'm going to see if she has the courage to respond to me, Howard, because she cannot kiss your peachy blank in Macy's window, Howard.
Thank you.
I love you, Howard.
I love the Marianne from Brooklyn.
Howard, for the job, I'm begging you, please.
All right. The girls from The Apprentice tonight on E. Katrina, Christy, and Erica.
That's a whack pack.
And the lie detector test to prove that Erica isn't a racist. The girls from The Apprentice tonight on E.
Got to see how hot those chicks are.
Very hot. Show worth tuning into. Kevin, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how's it going?
Hey, now, go ahead.
I was calling about Smallville last night. I thought it was a wonderful episode.
A repeat.
The plot.
It was not a repeat. It was all new.
Oh, then I got it on tape.
Yeah, and I haven't seen it yet.
All right, let's end the show. I got to go home then.
I know you're a big fan of Superman. You're going to love last night's episode.
Did he fly?
Awesome.
No, don't tell me.
Don't tell me anything about it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Got any games to play?
You won a trip for 2. Oh, we have to play a game for this?
Oh, I'll just take it.
All right, let me give you a game. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 5. Go ahead.
3.
Wrong, 2.
Oh, man.
All right, you've won a trip for 2 to see the Coachella Festival.
What's that?
That's taking place in Indio, California, May 1st through 3rd. Are you from New York?
Yay! No, I'm from Pennsylvania in the Poconos.
No, all right, but I can't give you that then. I gotta get it. Somehow I'm supposed to get a New York one. Okay, here's what you win.
Howard, you know what? You could give it to him. He's willing to come to New York to take the trip.
He's only in Pennsylvania.
No problem. I'm only like an hour away from the Lincoln Tunnel.
Okay.
Yay!
That's May 1st through 3rd, courtesy of Heineken Beer. It's all about the beer. This festival, evidently, is considered like the place, the Indio, whatever it's called, Coachella Festival. They've got like all the bands, like the good ones.
Yay! Love California.
Yeah, you'll be out in California. Who's at the concert? Give him a clue. Fa-fa.
You know, I'm not entirely sure, but I think it's bands like it would be bands like Hoobastank and Red Hot Chili Peppers. It's like the Woodstock of alternative music.
Fantastic. That sounds awesome, Howard. I love you, man.
Yeah, I love you too. Hold on. I didn't know there was a new Smallville.
Yeah, I didn't realize it last night. I just happened to tune over before I started watching American Idol, and they were saying all new Smallville.
I didn't know that.
Now,
I didn't either.
If you did know, what's more important, American Idol or Smallville to you?
I would watch American Idol and tape Smallville.
Okay.
He's not giving up either.
I like to watch American Idol live because that's one of those things you know, it's very urgent.
Really?
Right.
Dave, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how are you?
You know.
Big fan. Hey, listen, I was just listening to 95, I don't know, 0.5, Scott and Todd.
Oh, that's good. Well, that's good to promote that.
From The Apprentice, and he was talking all about you, how much he appreciates with your
Get lost, Scott and retard. Lamest show on the planet. Why would you call up and tell me you're listening to another show while I'm on? Goddamn ridiculous.
What's he doing?
Scott and Todd, give me a break. We're in the middle of getting crucified for you, and you're going to listen to Scott and Todd?
It's getting to be goddamn ridiculous.
2 guys blander than Jay Leno. It's ridiculous. That's a Clear Channel station.
Is it?
I don't know. It's got to be. If it's not one of our stations, it's a Clear Channel station.
Probably is.
Hell knows.
I should get a whole list of all the Clear Channel stations across the country.
Hey, can you do that?
Yeah.
Because I'm too lazy to do it. Look at this item in the paper. So what's with the long blonde hair on Madonna and Guy Ritchie's son, Rocco? Friends say the Kabbalah tradition demands that young children's hair not be cut until they turn 3.
Are you kidding? She's going along with that, too?
Boy, oh boy. Like, that's just dumb.
What is up with her? What has she done in her life that now she needs to go into magic and...
Because, she wants to be special. And
she's not special enough being Madonna.
She can't just sit in some church going to services like every other human being. She's going to go to special witchcraft,
And get special powers?
Yeah, because she doesn't get enough special things in her life. There's not a minute in her day. She can't even have a regular, normal, stupid religion. She's got to come up with superpower religion. And now her kids have to grow their hair till they're 3 because, what, the boogeyman's going to get them? You know what? Let the boogeyman get them. But that superstitious crap. The Kabbalah. It's that.
Weird.
Bunch of phony baloney rules and regulations.
What got into her? What scared her?
And then did you read that Liberace's ex-boyfriend? Boober. Did you read this?
No.
He's saying he had an affair with Michael Jackson.
Get out.
Listen to this.
That's great.
Michael Jackson is lashing out at a former lover of Liberace's who claims to have had an affair with Jacko. Scott Thorson, Boober. That was Liberace's name for him, Boober.
Yeah.
Boober.
Evidently, this guy Boober is like kryptonite to homos. I mean, they all love him. Scott Thorson, 45, says he's twice had romps with the gloved one, shortly before splitting with Liberace in the early 80s.
Hello.
Isn't this the same Boober who said he's not gay?
Yeah, that I guess Liberace forced himself.
Hello.
Jackson's attorney, Steve Cochran, tells us Thorson's story is false trash. But the National Enquirer, where Thorson makes his claim, reports that he passed a polygraph test and is ready to testify in the singer's child molestation case about his relationship with Jackson. Boober believes he could prove useful to prosecutors if Jackson's lawyers assert that their client is thoroughly heterosexual and has no interest in boys. Thorson says that after meeting Jackson in 1979 in Vegas, the two had their first sexual encounter in a London apartment. I'm glad to see Michael Jackson's having sex with an adult.
Yeah.
Thorson, a former model, says he was trying on some new clothes when Jackson motioned him over to the bed where the singer was lounging.
What?
He contends, Michael Jackson's on the bed.
Well, who's in whose house?
They're over at...
Lee's?
No. They're in a London apartment together. This had nothing to do with Liberace.
Oh.
It was before Lee. He contends that they had another tryst the following day after a dinner party. Michael felt comfortable enough to make the first move on me, and I didn't resist, says Thorson. Michael begged me to leave Liberace. I see he was with Liberace. I had to say no. Imagine that discussion. You have to leave Liberace.
I want you.
I want you.
Please, Boober.
Please. I'll be a power bottom. Thorson admits in the Enquirer that Liberace evicted him from their L.A. home in 1982 after Thorson became addicted to painkillers and other drugs. Well, would you be on drugs if you were banging Liberace?
I'd definitely be on painkillers.
You bet.
Something to kill pain.
Emotional pain.
Yes. All sorts of pain.
Thorson claims he saw Michael Jackson off and on over the next few years. Twice he claims he saw gay porn mags on Jackson's nightstand, once with pictures that looked like young boys. Well, was it young boys or did it look like young boys? Cochran, that's Jackson's attorney. He must have an army of attorneys.
Yeah, everybody's on retainer.
Yeah, I think every lawyer in the country is on retainer for Michael Jackson. He says, we reserve our right to seek the appropriate remedies against any person who makes this claim. So, looks like Boober's in for a lawsuit, possibly.
Let's see.
Let's see. The Boobster. Boober. Haven't heard from him.
Why would Boober risk a lawsuit coming down on him like that?
Evidently, Boober goes homo for anybody famous.
Hello.
He was like, I'm not gay, but if famous dude wants to do me, okay.
I'm gay. I'm a homo. I like guys.
Right. What's this? Oh, I'm not going to play that.
What is that?
It's the Kids Awards where they're talking about farting, and nobody seems to be upset about that, but if we talk about farting...
They actually gave an award to it.
Yeah. It was nominated for the Radio Hall of Fame. whatever that. Isn't it that cockamamie thing that Imus
Yeah, I thought so.
got an award? And
Rush, isn't he in the whole...
Rush Limbaugh.
No, I think it's Cousin Brucey, I think.
Cousin Brucey.
He's definitely in.
Howard Stern had a tough time lately. Now, you might remember that a radio conglomerate yanked Stern's show from its stations because of possible hefty FCC fines. But the shock jockey is finding a bright line in all the trouble. Kenneth Gibson now is here to explain. Well, he's got attention anyway.
He's got attention, and, you know, I don't know if he's going to like getting this sort of respect from his peers, but hey, what the heck. You know, Clear Channel, though, radio have dropped Howard Stern, as you mentioned, from some of its stations, but the shock jock still has admirers in the industry. The self-proclaimed king of all media has been nominated to enter the Radio Hall of Fame. Officials with the Hall of Fame call Stern an outspoken personality who has really made radio different, at least the radio landscape. Dr. Laura is also up for induction. The winners will be announced in November in Chicago.
Oh, gee, I hope I beat her. That's pretty stiff competition, Dr. Laura.
Wow.
She's a real pioneer.
You two going head-to-head?
She's pioneering gay bashing. Yeah, I don't want to go head-to-head with her. The Radio Hall of Fame. Wow, finally.
Congratulations.
Even a nomination. You know, it's even more demeaning than that. Like the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame just puts you in it. I have to be up against Dr. Laura. Like the whole Radio Hall of Fame should just be me. There shouldn't even be anyone else allowed, based on what I've heard.
You're not going to say it's an honor just to be nominated in this company?
No.
Well, someone I know saw that story and called me up and said, "Is Howard excited?" I go, "I don't think so."
Because people see Radio Hall of Fame, you go, my God,
wow.
There's nobody on radio that even knows what this is and where you go to see it.
Right, well, who else is in there?
Yeah, well, Cousin Brucey. I think when he said... he won the award for that.
Right.
Pioneer. He pioneered the goofy sound. I'm insulted that, like, it took this long for them to, you know, go to the bottom of the barrel and nominate me.
I mean, come on.
You know, I would think when
it
you...
wouldn't have anything to do with what's going on now, would it?
Why don't they call it the Howard Stern Hall of Fame and then put everybody else in it? There's just a couple of guys that I put in the Radio Hall of Fame, but not too many.
Like who?
Well,
yeah, who'd you put in?
Bernard Meltzer. That dude used to go on the air. He could eat a whole can of sardines on the air while he was talking, and nobody knew.
That's worthy of it.
Stinky, smelly sardines. What's that?
This is your official letter telling you that you might be in, but here's a list of everyone that's in.
Let me see. These are people who are already in?
Already in. This would be who you'd be joining if you do get in.
Murray the K. Casey Kasem. I'm just going to mention names you know.
Right.
Because they got like Jack Benny, you know, and stuff like that. They don't know. Eddie Cantor. Dick Clark. Rick Dees is already in. I'm just nominated now. Rick Dees.
Well, you probably weren't eligible before. You had just got of age.
Yeah. I haven't been in radio long enough. Let's see. I'm trying to find some contemporary. Paul Harvey. I tell you what, Paul Harvey deserves to be in the Radio Hall of Fame because that dude takes a regular newspaper and somehow twists the story around and tells it backwards so that you hang in there listening to it.
You know, now his son is trying to do that.
I guarantee he's not
Paul Harvey
good.
Jr., and it's not the same.
There's someone named Lynn Angel Harvey. I wonder if she's like Paul Harvey's wife.
I don't know.
I think it is.
Well, I've never heard her. What does she do?
Oh, here. Don Imus. Of course. He's a real pioneer in getting drunk and missing his show. Mel Karmazin, our boss. All right. I'll go along with that. I admire him. Rush Limbaugh. Oh, he's already in. Oh, yeah.
That's what I thought he was in.
Yeah, I love that finally they had to nominate me. What an honor. Bob Steele. I used to listen to him in Hartford. He was like the station your mom and dad used to listen to. He was really bad.
Are any of the gamblings in?
He had like a 55 share.
Yeah.
Not through anything he did. Wolfman Jack. We knew him. Nice cat.
Is he still alive?
No.
He's
Dead.
huh?
He was a nice guy. He just all carried away with himself. He used to actually dress up like a cowboy. or not even like one of those Spanish bolero dancers, like a big hat, but not a cowboy hat, like one of those Spanish flamenco dancer hats.
Yeah, I don't know what his deal was.
Some very scary-looking facial hair and fat. He'd come in.
And the eye wasn't even...
Yeah. Hey, Howard, I love you.
I was a little droopy.
I'm like, hey, Wolfman, you're my hero. And he goes, thank you, man. I'm like, I never even heard you. So you in American Graffiti. Hey.
And that stupid Midnight Special TV show.
He used to syndicate a show when we were on at NBC, and what he would do is he'd be on tape, and then they had a guy sit there and pretend to be talking to him. He'd be like, hey, Wolfman, what time is it? 7:03.
Right, because the tape would have to play.
Actually, Wolfman would go, what time is it? And the guy would go, 7:03, Wolfman.
Hey. He had a bunch of vague ones, like 8 after the hour, 25 after the hour, and he had a bunch of very vague weather forecasts.
Didn't Boyd Lee do that for a while?
Yes, that was
He was his sidekick?
Yeah.
He got to talk on mic and everything.
I think so, yeah.
Hey, Wolfman, what's happening? Hey, it's a beautiful day here in New York. Yeah.
That's weird being a sidekick to a tape.
Yeah, it was really freaky. It was like just way too much trouble. Tom's hocking me. I got to take a break. He talks me over the computer. He stands in the computer room and tells people.
Makes them type.
I want to get out of here so bad. When are they going to fire me already? Tom's the chunk who always gets the done. We got to go to Vegas with him. And he wants me to go do a client meeting with him in Vegas. I'm not doing it.
Did you meet with the people from Philly yesterday?
Yeah. It wasn't so bad. It's just that, I have like 20 minutes to take a nap. Cuts into my nap time.
I know. What did you do? Go take the nap first?
No. I met them and then I went and napped.
Oh, okay.
I have 2 seconds to nap in case he bangs on the door and wakes me up. I'm like, oh. That's like a day where I could just get sleep to the point that my body needs it.
It was bizarre, though. Because he came and got us to go back there, too. And, you walk in and all these people are just standing there looking at you. What'd you say?
I went up and I just said, I really appreciate you guys. I love, that you go out and sell the show. I used to do sales when I first got into business, and it sucked, and I know how hard it is. And then everyone said, well, no, it's not hard with you. In fact, hey, you bought me a second house, and selling your show is easy, and we made a ton of dough, and I own 2 homes. And I'm like, no kidding.
Oh, wow.
I go, then what the hell am I doing in here? I said, I know they want me to say something inspirational to you. And I go, I don't have anything to say that's inspirational to me, let alone you. But, we're in some tough times right now. And I love you guys for always supporting me. Philly's a great town. And good night, ladies and gentlemen. And then I walked out of the room.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me say them.
What'd you say?
I said thank you for supporting us. It's good to know that we know it's tough out there on the street.
Evidently, it's not so tough.
Thank you for doing it. And they didn't tell me they were having such great success.
Oh. They were afraid to tell me it was hard.
And then me and Fred went in.
Yeah, I heard you guys juggled.
Yeah, all I did was ask for Phillies tickets.
No, the best part of that was the introduction by Tom to the sales staff with Artie.
Right.
And now here's the man who took a cab back from Albany. He was drunk and ate a pizza and threw up outside of a gas station. Here's Artie Lang.
Nice.
Thank you. After that, what do you say?
Oh, my goodness.
They were impressed.
Anybody want to hear Al Rosenberg reminisce about Imus and Wolfman?
Okay. Then what does he remember?
What are you remembering?
Yo.
Yo.
First of all, free Howard.
Right.
That's the first thing. Second of all, I went with Imus when he was inducted.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, it was at the Empire State Building. 12 people showed up.
He'll show up for anything, that idiot.
And they have folding chairs. And Cousin Brucey talks about being funny and clean.
Yeah.
And then they handed him something, and that was the end of the night.
I think I heard that speech, the one where Cousin Brucey goes, I believe in being funny, but you don't have to be raunchy.
There's no reason to hurt anyone's feelings.
Yeah, well, no offense to Cousin Brucey. I don't think he made anyone laugh that entire career.
Cousin. Also, Wolfman Jack, the nighttime disc checker was E.J. Crummy. And E.J., what happened was he took Wolfman's little drop-ins, and made it sound like Wolfman was gay.
Hey, Wolfman, tell me what time it is if you're gay. 8:18.
Hey, Wolfman, do you like guys? Yeah.
He would edit the text and have it say, I really want to touch you, baby. And he just said, no, Wolfman, come on, I'm not like that. Wolfman would fly in every Friday and say, you're just killing me, man. You're just killing me.
Yeah, I remember. Didn't EJ get fired?
Yes.
Yeah, because...
girlfriend.
Yeah. Wolfman got, like, completely freaked out because they were messing with his art.
Yeah, they would lop his tapes up and make him sound like he was gay.
That's so great.
I love man, can't wait to come to this. Just take stuff and chop it up. It's hysterical.
Wolfman, how about some penis? Sounds good.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Artie's exactly right. That's exactly what they did to him.
Yeah, that's hot.
I wish I could get a hold of those Wolfman drop-ins now.
That's funny.
You remember Dale Parsons? He said, Dale, you just killing me, baby. You just killing me.
I do remember that Wolfman used to fly in every other weekend and was yelling at the guy that was running it.
Yeah, I remember I used to have to take pictures with Wolfman every time he flew in. It was me, him, Imus, and Soupy had to go stand there and take pictures. Oof. Soupy would always... He doesn't smile. He opens his mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, Soupy. That's a great guy.
Soupy's okay, man. He ain't a bad dude. I was angry at that station, and I took it out on him.
I hated your guts. He was awful.
He hated my guts because I was mean.
You know what?
He
could have been a little nicer.
He could have been nicer to me.
Don't you remember there was a line in front of his office every morning to apologize to him?
Who
guys
was?
used to stand outside his office. I'm sorry I mentioned you yesterday.
Hey, Al, I got to go.
Okay, I love you, man.
Love
Free
you too.
Howard.
Love Al Rosenberg. Yeah.
Not that you care, not that you're looking to be in that Hall of Fame, but I wouldn't start writing my acceptance speech because it turns out that the Radio Hall of Fame is produced by Premier Network, which is a subsidiary of Clear Channel.
Oh.
There you go. They own everything. You know what? I respectfully...
Hall of Fame, then.
First, I'm sure the whole thing's fixed. Secondly, I respectfully decline my award from a company that just fired me because after 10 years of working for them, suddenly I'm obscene or indecent. I refuse to take my award. Or, if they want, give me the award. I'll show up. But if Lowry Mays, the owner of Clear Channel, stands next to me, I want to talk to him in front of the Radio Hall of Fame. I want to thank him personally for this award.
See, now that's a ceremony that won't be boring.
I will appear at the Radio Hall of Fame.
More than 12 people would show.
Yeah, I will appear at the Radio Hall of Fame award if I win, and I will go up there if Lowry Mays will be my presenter. A fine, upstanding man. Him and John the Hypocrite Hogan. Loves you one day, hates you the next. And I'll bring Chris Rock so he can tell his story about what happened on his concert tour working for Clear Channel. Chris was in here telling me. I mean, I don't want to speak for him, but he said something about it on the air that he kept his concert ticket down to $100 because he didn't want to be, a chazer and take out...
And he wanted people to be able to see him.
Yeah, then suddenly he finds out the tickets are being sold for a couple of $100 because they're being handled over to a broker.
Well, if you have a ticket price of $100 and somebody says, "Oh yeah, I got these for $400 a piece,"
Chris Rock making some scathing accusations. I'll bring him with me. We'll both talk to Lowry Mays. I hope you're enjoying all your money, Lowry. Lousery.
Yeah, I guess you don't have enough.
Lowry.
I think that's a major story with that Chris Rock thing. That's like the most unethical thing you could do.
Well, you know what? Pearl Jam's been screaming about Clear Channel for years. No one hops on the bandwagon.
I know, they were
and
making
everybody
sense.
keeps scratching their heads and saying, why do all these tickets cost so much, and how come nobody can get a hold of them?
Yeah, they talk about decency. That's indecent.
Wait, Wolfman wants to say something. I'm a faggot.
Hey, Wolfman, it's 8:30. Are you a fag? Yeah.
It's killing me.
Hey, Wolfman, yell if you're a fag.
Yeah. Who wants penis?
Hoo-ha.
Yeah.
All right.
Who's a butt pirate?
Me. I got to take a break, and then we'll do the news right after this.
Hey, it's Craig Kilborn. I just did Howard Stern. He makes you feel so comfortable. You know what he is? At the end of the day, Howard, he's good people.
The Howard Stern Show.
Hey, tonight on E, the girls of The Apprentice show. Very nice. And the lie detector test and the whole thing with Ed Torian. Yeah, it's cool.
It's a big night.
Yeah, big night. Got a couple entries for the Butterface contest. A couple came in the other day. You know, I got 3 entries so far. It's a $25,000 prize courtesy of... Hold on. I'll tell you in a minute. Hitman contracts for PlayStation 2, Xbox, and PC. In stores April 21st. Hitmancontracts.com. Yeah, $25,000 put up by Hitman. And, what? I'm trying to get... Oh, did you get those sheets of paper? Let me have them. So... Some chicks are already sending in some stuff. One chick looks pretty good. But you realize it's $25,000, and if you're a chick who's got a bad face with a great body, you win? So 3 chicks right now could easily win it, and one of them actually
We only got 3 contestants so far.
And they're the ones who are going to have to play, and I'll tell you what, 2 of them are good-looking, so they're not...
They're not in great position to win. You can still get into this contest and have a good deal.
Even the chick I'm looking at now, she kind of has a butterface and a great body, but... She shouldn't win. But, hey, if you want to give her the $25,000, don't enter. Listen, women, take a look at yourselves in the mirror. If you have a butterface. Tell your girlfriends. It'll get them $25,000. I'll help you tell your girlfriends. It's $25,000. We had about 10 or 15 women last year. Yeah, about 15. Yeah. I just figured automatically we'd have more this year.
Some of them didn't belong in the contest.
Right.
Yeah, some of them didn't belong in the contest because their bodies were so bad.
Yeah, they had bad faces.
But their bodies went along with them.
So anybody who's got a butterface, if you've got a great body, you know, everything's great but your face, butterface. So, yeah, this chick might... There's one chick who's kind of cute. I don't see what she's talking about, but what do I know?
The one with the 3 girls in the picture?
No, the one with the big boobs.
It's hard to see her face.
Yeah.
Some people have sent me pictures without the face. And I'm like, I got to see the face to see if they can get in.
Yeah. Then we put a bag over your head, and then you just come out in Vegas, and you get a trip to Vegas, and, right? Come out, win $25,000. And right now, there's only 3 women in the whole contest. So, hey, it's up to you.
Wide open, as they say.
So thank you, Hitman. That's going to be in stores April 21st. $25,000 prize, and quite frankly, one of those 3 women will win. Now, if you enter, you could be one of the women who wins. But you got to be honest with yourself. I know it's embarrassing.
We got to focus on the positive. We're saying you have a great body.
Right.
That's all.
You know.
You got a fantastic body, as a matter of fact.
You have to focus on the positive.
Tomorrow, Rebecca Romaine Stamos. Coming soon, the interim beauty pageant. Alanis Morissette and Steve-O.
Yeah, they're saying that Rebecca and John don't seem to be all that broken up about their divorce.
Yeah, I'm going to talk to Rebecca about that, because, like, Rebecca, I call her up, and I'll go, how you doing? She'll be like, oh, I'm so sad. And I'm like,
You hear techno music in the back?
It doesn't sound, you know,
I'm really sad. Wait, I'm doing a shot of Jaeger.
I have my good days and my bad days.
This is one of the good ones, obviously.
Yeah. So anyway, I think she'll be fine. And believe me, he ain't missing out on a beat.
They said he's traveling around with a crew. You know, he's already got a posse.
Yeah, he's in Orlando. He loves Disney, and he's there right now, and God knows who's with him.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, he and his buddies, you know, they're having one of those boys' weeks.
You're right. Robin hit the nail on the head. That's who benefits, his buddy.
Yeah.
They benefit so much.
So happy he's back.
Well, that's what Ralph says. He goes, man, when you were in with a girlfriend, we had so much fun. He goes, and then you got Beth, and it's like, I don't see it. And he goes, we had a great time. Because he used to come everywhere with me.
The good times dried up.
Oh, dried up.
You get hit with poontang shrapnel.
Yeah. Oh, Ralph was. There were stories about Ralph and his goings on every Monday.
Oh, please, you should have seen me and Richie Notar.
Well, Ralph would talk. Richie didn't talk.
Yeah. Richie and I were really doing some damage out there. We were out every night.
But Ralph was literally having sex on dance floors.
Yep.
You know what? I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, but with Fred.
Fred's a lot of fun.
Wasn't bad.
But, yeah, man, that's who benefits so much.
Yes, your buddies.
Anyway, we really should.
You missed it.
Yeah. Why don't we get down to some news? I think it's time, Robin. All right. What's in the news?
Thank you. There's a terrible story in the news today about a man who brutally beat up a cat with his bare hands and killed it. A heartless Brooklyn thug is being charged with animal cruelty. They say he beat the 9-pound cat because it nipped his finger when he picked it up. He actually even called his ex-fiancée. She was his fiancée before he killed the cat.
And you know why the guy got nipped on the finger is that evidently that the woman had been finding injuries on the cat all along, so the cat was probably trying to protect itself.
She says when she was with him, he seemed really loving with
the cat. Yeah.
But I guess maybe he was a little rough with the cat when she wasn't there, so this time it nipped his thumb. And he just started punching it until it was dead. He called her up and said, yeah, he just killed your cat. I can't believe I did it. He nipped my thumb, and I started hitting him. I couldn't stop until he was dead.
Yeah, you know, when guys are killing animals like that, little house pets and stuff, you know.
Well, how do you beat a cat to death?
Lock them up.
They said the cat's jaw was broken, both eyes were bloody, the tail was broken, bruised all over.
I would never touch an animal. I may throw a ball by a highway.
Stop it, Artie. But yeah, so now the woman is saying she wishes poor Darwin was alive and that the fiancé was dead.
Poor Darwin.
Yeah. So, watch that. Yeah, but a guy who can, he could do that to a human just as easily, I'm sure.
Yeah, I could easily make that leap.
Yeah. I don't believe you stop at cats with that kind of viciousness. Don't have a baby around that dude. And speaking of babies, a 5-year-old California girl survived 10 days in a car that had fallen down a ravine after her mother got into a car accident. The mother was dead. And the 5-year-old is down there, nobody knew, living on Gatorade and ramen noodles.
I like ramen noodles.
Well, they can keep you alive, apparently, for days and days and days. But that's the only thing she had when when a work crew came out to repair the break in the guardrail. That's when they discovered that there was a car.
I thought it was Roman noodles.
I thought it was ramen.
R-A-M?
I don't think it's an R-A, but I don't think it's an R-O.
What is it?
Where are the noodles written?
I didn't know they were called ramen noodles. Maybe you're right, though. I don't know what they're called.
What are they either way? What is it?
You ever see those little Chinese packages?
And you put water on them, they blow up?
Yeah. But she didn't have any water to boil them in, so she probably...
she's eating them dry.
Oh.
They're called Roman. I didn't know that.
Like Roman numerals.
Yeah.
I don't think they're Roman.
Ramen.
They just say dry noodles here. They don't give you the actual noodle spelling. Oh. So I'll have to look that up, too. But anyway, she was living on these dry noodles. Yes, Casey?
Dude, they're ramen noodles, man.
How do you say it? I've had them. I don't know how they're pronounced.
Ramen. Yeah, dude.
Is that the brand name, ramen?
Yeah. Ramen. What's what they call it? They're 25 cents a piece. You live off those things.
What do you mean you live off them?
Like,
people who don't have money.
We don't get a lot of money. You get 25
up.
cents a piece. It's like it's a.
I used to eat those all the time. I just didn't know if they were Roman or ramen.
No, it's ramen.
How do you spell it?
R-A-M-E-N.
Oh. I thought those were Ramon noodles.
That's ramen. That's ramen noodles.
You know ramen noodles.
Yeah.
But anyway, the ramen noodles, kept her alive. Her mother was initially alive when the accident occurred and lived for about 2 days before she died because nobody came to rescue them. And then the little girl had to survive on her own. She was found, hardly had any injuries at all except from, being left alone in a car. And the woman was the mother of 8 children.
Wow.
Yeah, so they're all...
Boy, if that was me and my mom, she would have been like, all right, I'm going. Now, Howard, stay with the ramen noodles.
Eat the ramen noodles.
Eat your ramen noodles.
And drink your Gatorade.
And no running around. Get your rest. Goodbye.
So, yeah, that was a couple of sad stories in the paper. And I guess this is one of the things that happens in a divorce. Kim Basinger is, of course, a big animal lover. And I guess from time to time she offers things for auctions that are going to raise money for animals. So she's auctioning off her 3.7-carat diamond engagement ring that she got from Alec Baldwin.
Oh, that's smart.
When they were in love.
That's very generous.
So now it's up for auction. I just think it should go back to
right.
Alec if you don't want it anymore. They say it should fetch $30,000 to $40,000.
Because every woman wants an engagement ring that used to belong to Kim Basinger.
No, you don't have to give it to another woman. You can have it reset. You could sell it yourself. It's yours. You spent a lot of money on it. You think only of giving it to another woman. There's plenty of things you can do with jewelry. So there you go. She's auctioning off Alec's old ring. John Dean, who was...
If I was Alec, I'd be punching a cat right now.
Well, you try to find Kim's cat if you're going to do it. He was in the Nixon administration. We got to know John Dean when he had to testify before the Watergate Commission. He has now written a new book called Worse Than Watergate, The Secret Presidency of George W. Bush.
I agree.
Here he is on George W. and how he reacted immediately after September 11th, A3.
In the immediate aftermath of 9/11, the first few hours were shaky. He obviously was rattled. He didn't have command. He didn't know where the government was taking him, and it showed in those first few briefings. But he quickly got his act together, and he gave to the Congress and up at the National Cathedral 2 of the best speeches he's ever given in his presidency. I, for a while, thought we might have another Lincoln, and I found I was quite wrong. We don't have another Lincoln. We have a very thin politician.
Ooh. He also says it's in the interest of both parties to stop the pervasive secrecy that goes on in the White House. A4.
Secrecy is not really a partisan issue. If you'll notice in the book, I quote as many Republicans who are upset with Bush's secrecy as I do Democrats. It's an issue of good government, bad government, not politics, not partisan politics, and this book really isn't an effort to go out and bash the president, although it probably will be seen as that. That isn't the drive behind it.
Oh, he's right. I mean, a lot of people are pissed off because all this secrecy doesn't help. You know, people think it's a Clinton or a Democrat versus a Republican. We, as the people, need to know how does government operate in a situation today where we are at war and with terrorists. And I don't mean give up state secrets. I'm talking about we want to know when you guys get information, are you warning us? Are you rising to the occasion? Are you organizing? How is the FBI being allowed to talk to the CIA? We want to know. Of course we want to know. We want to check the people we put in government. We don't need secrets. There's no need for it. Secrets are there if you have it. You find out a piece of information and you're going to go in and bust down a door and get someone. You don't have to announce that.
Yeah, but usually if people are keeping a lot of secrets, it's because of something bad.
Well, what it is they're hiding their incompetence.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You keep secrets when things aren't right.
Yeah. Don't be afraid to open up the system. But with most, well, what you find is most guys who are incompetent like to hide. When Bush says he needs to talk to Cheney for everything, there's a reason. He doesn't know what's going on.
And John Dean says, the administration uses terror to its advantage. A5.
You should have a presidency and leaders who are taking the terror out of terrorism. This presidency is keeping the terror in, if not trying to add some, because they find they can govern more effectively by keeping the Americans frightened.
Every time there's a criticism of Bush, Bush comes on and goes, I'm the only one who can get rid of terrorism. Now, if you believe that, you're dreaming.
Well, I saw a guy screaming at John Kerry yesterday, but stay the course, stay the course. Because he's so frightened that, you know, Bush is the only one who can protect us.
Well, because you know how competent he's been running all those corporations and running government.
He's got some people bamboozled.
Yep.
There's a new Bin Laden tape, they think, that has surfaced. It was played on Al Jazeera television and radio yesterday. There is no confirmation that it's actually Bin Laden, but it does make references to current events. Here's a little example of the tape in Arabic, E2.
بعد ما تقدم نحيطكم علما
Here's the tape of the thing.
Hello, Wolfman.
Yeah.
Hey, Osama, are you gay? Hey, Osama, make a noise like a camel if you're gay. Oh, okay.
Wow. See? He can respond.
Osama, say wabba 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 if you've ever slept with a man. Yeah, see? Perfect. Told you.
Well, what he said was, according to the translation, is that European countries can have a 3-month truce from attacks by Al-Qaeda if they get out of Iraq.
Oh, thank you.
He said that Israel and the United States will pay. We are the infidels. And he vows revenge against us and Israel for the deaths of several people, including the Hamas founder Sheikh Ahmed Yassin.
All right.
So there you go.
Still can't catch that dude, huh?
Osama bin Laden trying to make some deals.
Well, fortunately, John Ashcroft is diverting FBI funds to pornography while Osama bin Laden is still on the loose. That's good. I'm glad that he understands priorities.
Meanwhile, I told you there are hostages in Iraq at this point being grabbed by, I guess, a bunch of different people. Yesterday, I think they said they found the body of an Italian hostage. He had been killed.
By the way, John Ashcroft and President Bush praised Osama bin Laden yesterday for no curse words were in that secret tape.
They said, he could be played on the public airwaves.
They have no problem with us replaying that gibberish on the air.
Thank you for not farting, Osama.
Right.
He is children-friendly.
Yeah, he's G-rated.
He's a super-duper pooper.
So, there's one hostage that's been killed. We don't know the fate of the American hostage or the Japanese hostages that have been taken, but the mayor of Macon, Missouri, spoke yesterday. She has spoken to Kelly Hamill, whose husband is still missing in Iraq, about any message she might have. And here is the mayor, Dorothy Baker Hines, E3.
She was terribly tired, and she just said that she again appreciates everything that everyone is doing for them, and they're just overwhelmed with the outpour of love and concern. But we're still just waiting, to hear some good news.
Yeah.
That might be Mississippi.
Oh. Mississippi?
Mississippi, yeah. Listening to that accent, I don't think it's Missouri.
Clear Channel announced they're going to hire Osama bin Laden to do mornings because he doesn't curse.
Yeah, he's clean, and the FCC finds no fault with him.
Here's a guy who wrote me a letter. He's a 9/11 survivor, 78th floor, Tower 1. I support you. I think the country's gone way too far off course. It makes no sense that the government is going after the media instead of preventing another terrorist disaster. It happened in Spain. It could happen here again. It's a smokescreen to draw attention away from how screwed up the war has become. It's not working. Bush talked about the fact that no one likes to see dead bodies on TV. When was the last time you saw a dead soldier come home? You can't.
They won't show it.
They won't show it. The media is not allowed to show those images for security or whatever. Bush can't hide from the war dead, even though he wishes he could. Good point.
Absolutely.
There's a guy from a printing company in Cleveland wants to make free bango cards for us.
Oh.
Yeah, we got to get in touch with this guy. He'll make the bango cards for Vegas.
Got to have bango cards.
Yeah, on howardstern.com, there's more about bango, my exciting new invention. We'll be back, Robin. We'll finish the news right after this.
What does the Howard Stern Show mean to you?
Hi, this is Artie Lang, and this is what the Howard Stern Show means to me. The Howard Stern Show is the reason I was able to date a hot chick.
The Howard Stern Show. It means so much to so many.
95X.
The new trouble for shock jock Howard Stern. Clear Channel Communications is pulling the plug permanently on Howard Stern.
All right, let's get to the news. Enough with that.
Thank you.
All right.
The head of the CIA was testifying before that 9/11 Commission yesterday, and he said it's going to take another 5 years before we're really ready to fight terrorism.
Really?
Yeah. We just can't get it together.
Thank you.
It's going to take some time and some money being poured on in the problem.
On a better note, though, the government is on a fast track to getting us off the air.
Yeah, we're hotline. It took the CIA more than 10 years to discover that Osama bin Laden and Al-Qaeda actually existed.
Right.
Equally disturbing was the CIA director's being sent a memo to his top aides in 1998 declaring war on Al-Qaeda, but most of them having told the commission staff that they were completely unaware of the directive. So even when the CIA director said we're at war with Al-Qaeda, most of the guys who were running the CIA didn't know it. So it seems to be a big mess in the CIA.
Seems to be every time we shine a spotlight on our government, we should be fining them and suspending them.
In fact, they wanted to say to this guy yesterday on the commission, wouldn't you like the ability to fire the National Security Advisor or the head of the NSA, and wouldn't you like to be able to fire the head of the FBI? And he goes, no. I don't want that kind of responsibility. It's like nobody wants to be responsible for anything.
I'd like to fire the Attorney General and the President and the Vice President. We can do that in November if we all stick together.
Yeah, we're going to have to get this in hand ourselves.
You realize no one was fired after 9/11.
Oh, no. All the guys are just coming in to tell how badly they were doing their jobs before it all happened. Also in the news, last week I was telling you about a woman who was found after being abducted in Madison, Wisconsin, and it appeared that she had been grabbed right off the street by some strange man and then taken, and nobody knew what happened to her. There was manhunts going on all over the place, and finally she was found bound and gagged in the woods. It turns out she did it herself to get her boyfriend's attention.
Wow.
Hot.
Did it work?
I don't know. She got the police's attention.
Because I know I'm always attracted to a chick who binds herself up and calls the police.
You want to make a guy hot, kidnap yourself.
Yeah.
4 days later, she was found after she was reported missing. She claimed that a man abducted her, but a store videotape showed her buying the knife, the duct tape, the rope. Everything. So now she's going to be charged with some kind of crime for causing all that mayhem.
Nice.
You were talking about Jason Williams becoming a father and the name of his new son. It's even...
oh, that's a son?
Wisdom? You don't think is a girl, do you?
I thought it was a girl. Wisdom.
Oh, it is a girl.
Yeah.
I thought Wisdom had to be a boy.
You thought that goofy name was a male name.
Yeah.
And do you know how he's spelling it?
W-H-I-Z.
Yes.
Wisdom.
Wisdom. So what is a whiz?
What I do when I pull down my pants and pee?
Yeah, why would you name your daughter after that? And the other daughter's name is Triumph.
Like the car?
Well, they spell it differently, too.
T-R-U-Z-M-P-J.
Think of all the confused feelings you have if your name is Wisdom, but it's spelt wrong. That's odd.
Yeah, how smart are you?
Yeah.
So anyway, yeah, they're really good with those names. Triumph is spelled T-R-Y. Oomph.
Isn't that how the insult comic dog does it? We're big fans of that puppet.
Yeah.
Wow.
The children's names.
Yeah, hold on a sec. Hey, Chrissy.
Hi, I love your show. I want you to know that I live in Philadelphia, and we support you guys 110%.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I have a proposition for all you guys. I am a professional masseuse and an esthetician, and I would love to come to Las Vegas and offer my services for you, all of you.
Are you a hot masseuse, or are you like one of those ugly chicks who's real professional?
No, I'm really cute.
Like, who do you look like?
Well, a lot of people say that I look like I've heard Michelle Pfeiffer. I've also heard of Pete Sampras's wife, Bridget Sampras.
Oh, yeah.
You can come.
So you want to come and give us massages?
I would love to.
If somebody's
She's heard of them, but who does she look like?
Are you? What about a happy ending?
I don't think I can do that. I'm sorry, I have a cold.
The cold shouldn't slow you down from a happy ending.
We're talking about a couple weeks away.
We're talking May.
Yeah.
You still going to have a cold?
You'll be over your cold in May.
No, I'm saying I have a cold now. That's what's wrong with my voice. I apologize.
If you look like Michelle Pfeiffer, I'll take a massage.
People have said that.
That entices me. You've never given a happy ending to a dude?
No. I can't. It's illegal.
Yeah, please. No, who's going to know if you're giving me a happy ending back in my room?
I ain't ratting on you.
I'm not going to tell.
Yeah.
I have too much respect for Beth. I couldn't do that.
But Beth said it's okay if you look like Michelle Pfeiffer.
How about I give Beth a happy ending?
Oh, great.
Yeah, you'll get a lot out of that.
Yeah, that sounds good. For me.
I'm just kidding. I'm just joking with
Are you lesbo?
No, I'm not.
Boyfriend?
I do have a boyfriend.
Yeah. So, who's going to know what happens when I'm getting my massage?
I'm really good.
I just want one time some masseuse to go, I want to give you a happy ending. Or not even say anything, just like slide her hand under the towel. I have a friend, it happens to him every single time he gets a massage.
From real masseuses,
Yeah.
or he just goes to massage parlor?
I know. Like he'll order a massage.
It's happened to me.
I don't get that.
But I went to a place in Toronto called Happy Ending Massage Parlor.
How close to my privates will you put your hand? Like, will you go up on my thighs and stuff? Like, do you rub the butt?
Yeah, I do. A good masseuse always, unless the client feels uncomfortable.
Do you always put a towel over the individual?
Yes.
When the guy, when you tell the guy to flip over, do you ever sneak a look at his ween?
No.
And when you're rubbing up like a dude's leg, like were you ever, like, no one ever rubs, like, shouldn't you force me to spread my legs so you have to, like, get the upper thigh where
You got a high part of your thigh that needs some work,
It's
right?
never gotten any work.
No one has ever rubbed your upper thigh?
No, I mean like where the hip joins the...
Yeah.
Well, you mean the inside.
The inside.
Almost taint.
Like, yeah, right next to your...
The very top of the leg.
I'm not saying the private parts, but right next to it.
Like the groin area.
Yeah.
Groin.
You can do it. When I give a sports massage, I do it there.
That's what you want, a sports massage.
Every time I go to a masseuse, they tell me there's no sports massage available. The only person rubbing my upper thigh is me.
Right.
Sir, you can do that yourself.
Whoa! I'm on my groin. Oh, so much.
Yeah. Oh, so much.
Oh, Debbie.
Oh, my Debbie.
What do you wear when you massage someone?
My massage outfit.
What's that?
I wear, like, yoga pants. And,
Yoga pants? Yoga pants?
Yogi pants.
Yoga pants?
What?
Yeah, like stretch pants, kind of, but they sit very low on the waist, and they're wider at the bottom.
And then what do you wear for a shirt?
It depends. Like a long sleeve or a short sleeve fitted shirt.
Like, is it a belly shirt?
No, it's not professional.
What's your definition of professional?
Right.
I will in Las Vegas. I'll wear a belly shirt.
No guy ever had an accident while you were rubbing?
No.
Yeah.
No, I have seen some guys get excited, though, I have to say. But it's natural. We're taught that. It's natural.
What do you do when that happens?
You help them out. You relax them.
How are they supposed to relax?
You service it.
You just have to kind of ignore it and go, do your work. It happens more often than not.
Why is that part of the body ignored? I mean, it is part that needs
And
relaxation.
isn't that, like, tension?
Yeah. Don't you care about your clients?
It's also illegal.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Who's going to know? Who's going to know?
Not if you do it for free. That's not a part of the charge.
Right. That's right, Robin. Thank you.
It's one of my chakras.
Well, guess what? That one isn't getting massaged.
Well, be kind of cool to travel with our own masseuse.
Oh, yeah.
I have my own bed and everything.
Oh.
Bed?
Yeah, it's like a portable massage table.
I have my own bed.
Hey, what are you getting angry for, dude? Some woman's willing to rub your fat.
To rub you, Art.
Hypothetically, yeah, say a guy has stretch marks and back hair. Does that turn you off?
It doesn't turn me off.
Oh, good.
All right, I'll put you on hold. We'll take down your number in case we can get that together.
Thank you.
Hold on. How old are you?
I'm 26.
Oh, good. Hold on.
Oh.
It's a good age.
Perfect.
Still into partying.
That Pete Sampras wife is...
A lot of energy.
Yeah. She said Michelle Pfeiffer, not Mackay Pfeiffer, right?
Right, I think it was Michelle.
Did we hear that right?
I'd like to get a nice, relaxing massage before the show.
Absolutely.
From Michelle Pfeiffer. What else? Anything, Robin, in the news?
Yeah, the old wives' tale said that it would make you go blind, but now modern science has supplied the hard facts, and they say frequent masturbation is actually good for men. What do you consider
Tom.
frequent masturbation?
I'd say 7 times a day, not 5.
7 times a day.
Yeah.
If you go by my cable bill, I should be living to 100.
5 is normal.
New research suggests men who frequently relieve themselves through masturbation or any other sexual activity are less likely to get prostate cancer.
It's true. And like Tom's not allowing himself.
I know. He's flirting with cancer again. Higher elevations of relief appear to protect men from developing prostate cancer, according to the research team. The team defined frequent as 21 or more episodes of relieving yourself a month.
Oh, I got that covered. I have that covered just from
then
sex.
You're just going to have a healthy prostate.
I had sex last night.
Just for medical reasons.
Yeah, I didn't even do it because I was in the mood. I just knew medically I needed it. You ever see on Survivor when they try to talk about that's what it looks like is going on.
I know, it does.
Oh, there's smoke coming out of there. What's with this guy? He won't even do it. He won't even touch himself.
And something's wrong with him. Yesterday, he was taking me down to that meeting with the people from Philly, and he was walking behind me carrying some chairs, and then all of a sudden he stopped, he put the chairs down, he said, "Smack my hand." And I was like, what? He goes, "Smack my hand." So I smacked his hand, he said, "Thank you," and he said, "That's for what I was just thinking."
Whoa, that's sexual harassment.
What an ass.
So I don't know what's going on. He's got issues.
Isn't he always telling people not to do that stuff? Is that the way we're going to do business around here?
I guess.
I thought it was weird when he asked me to smack his hand. I'm thinking something.
For my dirty
What was he
thoughts.
thinking? Did you ask him?
No, I was trying to get to the salespeople from Philly, but I thought, wow, what a nutcase.
Well, he's a charmer, he's trying to give you a compliment, but that's not the way to do it.
Really
Smack my hand, because my hand is having bad thoughts.
You really want to creep a chick out, go smack my hand and say, "That's for what I was just doing."
Oh.
Maybe he was filming one of those sexual harassment videos that he shows everyone.
A song that contains the F word 20 times is headed for the tops of the charts in England.
What song?
F It, I Don't Want You Back.
And they play that?
Sold 65,000 copies in only 2 days.
Wow.
It has 33 swear words in all, 6 of the S word, and it's been described as a ghetto version of Nothing Compares to You by Sinead O'Connor.
The guy who started that was Nielsen. You're breaking my heart, you're tearing it apart, so F you.
Well, this guy's taking it to a whole new level.
I'm breaking my heart, you're tearing it apart, so you.
Love that song.
All I want to do is have a good time with you.
Singing about bitches. All angry.
Yeah. Every good song is about bitches.
Now, you have 2 daughters born in May.
That's right.
Babies born in May are most likely to think themselves lucky, and October newborns the least.
I'm October 11th.
Thank you.
More than 40,000 people submitted their birth dates to Richard Wiseman of the University of Hertfordshire via the Internet and revealed the degree to which they saw themselves as lucky or unlucky. Half of those born in May fell into the lucky bracket. That's the highest proportion of any month. So people born in May feel very lucky.
Trust me, anybody born to me is lucky.
Maybe your kids made up half the survey.
Right.
Heavy social drinkers show a pattern of brain damage similar to that seen in hospitalized alcoholics.
See, that kills from all my healthy masturbating.
Yeah, you're offsetting it.
Right. You're doing well on one hand and not so well on the other.
Yeah. Let's go, baby.
They say that's enough to impair day-to-day functioning, Artie.
Nice. Really?
Brain scans show show clear evidence of damage, and tests of reading, balance, and other functions show people who drink more than 100 drinks a month have problems.
Oh, my effing God. 100.
With, like, their brain.
Yes, they have real problems.
Well, I'm not a social drinker. Whoa!
No, I think we're past that.
I'm a full-blown alcoholic.
Oh, so you're not even going to worry about that stuff. Yeah. You're getting your brain damage legitimately.
Nice! I'm not getting gypped.
Okay, I thought The Punisher is about to come out to movie theaters. And it stars John Travolta as the bad guy. Laura Herring is one of the people in the film. I think she plays John Travolta's wife in the movie. Here she talks about how John was even better than she anticipated. See one.
He was kinder and more supportive than I would have ever hoped, you know.
Oh, he's wonderful.
And here she elaborates on working with John.
He never got stressed out. It was always about...
He was born in May.
...us, because we're a team.
I don't care.
Oh, boy, John. Everybody says wonderful things about John.
He would often tell us about the runway in his backyard.
Donald Trump, The Apprentice, the 2-hour finale tonight, where Donald will actually choose his assistant. Here, the Donald says he doesn't know who is going to win just yet. D2.
Well, I really don't know who I'm going to be choosing yet. I've read reports all over that so-and-so won or this one, when the person hasn't even been picked, and I don't even know who it's going to be. So whether it's Bill or whether it's Kwame, it's going to be a real war that night, and we'll see. But at this moment, I really don't know who I'm going to choose.
He knows.
Who do you think he's going to choose?
I don't know. I don't watch it. I know who he's going to choose. Kwame.
Kwame is your pick? I figured you would say that. If it's between the black guy and the white guy, he's going to pick the black guy.
That's not what I was thinking. I just think Kwame's going to get it. I wasn't thinking that.
Kwame's the black guy?
No. David is the black guy.
Billy isn't? Billy isn't?
Or whatever his name is. Nia Vardalos, the woman behind My Big Fat Greek Wedding, has a new movie coming out. It's
My Big Fat Greek Wedding 2.
No, Connie and Carla. Little departure. In a press conference, Nia was asked who she writes her movies for. D5.
The relationship I have with him is that we both...
I have this theory of life that there are 4 popular people in high school, and then there are the rest of us. And I write movies for the rest of us, who never peaked in high school.
Oh, shut up. Blah, 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 blah.
The music from The Passions of the Christ is about to...
I read you're going to be at the Apprentice party tonight.
I thought I might drop by.
Yeah. I see your new publicist press release. The press release where Robin's going to be. Is that part of the whole plan?
Just a little mention. Just keep me popping.
You got that? Anybody got it?
It's in the post.
Robin Quivers will be appearing at the Apprentice rap party.
Something with Self Magazine.
Oh, yeah. Then you're doing some special Self Magazine thing?
I'm hearing somewhere that Self Magazine is holding something, yes.
I got it.
Thank you.
Thought I'd gotten out of here without this episode.
Robin Quivers will be the special guest today at Self Magazine's Be Good to Yourself Day.
Good to myself.
At Exhale Spa, hosted by self-publisher Beth Brenner. Robin will also be at tonight's Apprentice rap party.
Hello, Kwame.
Well, you know, you do have a dilemma tonight. It's The American Idol results show.
I always watch that.
Survivor.
What I do is I watch Survivor. I tape my American Idol results show. And go ahead.
Fast forward to it. If Friends was normally in production, but they're still doing the viewer's choice.
My head would explode if that was it.
And then, of course, people who watch The Apprentice, it's the 2-hour finale.
That's why I don't watch The Apprentice. I can't tape all these shows.
I love how baseball isn't even an option for you un-American bastards.
Is it on tonight?
Of course. Baseball's on every night till October.
All right. And I was...
We're gay.
...telling you that... the music from The Passions of the Christ is about to hit a store near you. It's the #1 soundtrack.
Good.
It's the #1 Christian album. And number 19 on the top 200 album chart.
Yeah.
Here's John Debney. I guess he did the music. And he says Mel Gibson took a hand-on approach to the recording of the music for The Passions of the Christ.
Obviously, being a great director, great actor, he can communicate best by telling you what the scene is about.
Anything else?
And finally, a little sports. You know, there's going to be a bridge and tunnel series. The Knicks versus the Nets.
Right.
In the playoffs.
That ain't going to be much of a series.
The Knicks are going to win that one.
No, they're going to get their ass kicked.
I saw the Nets playing the Knicks. I'm telling you, the Knicks beat them. Hands down.
Nets and 5.
They got to do it how many times, though?
I don't know.
In a row. Is this a 7 or a 5-game series, Artie?
This should be a 5-game series.
So they got to beat them 3 times in a row, 3 times at least.
The Knicks look strong, I'm telling you.
It might be a 7-game. Whatever it is. I mean, the Nets are way better. You want an Artie Lang lock? The Nets.
Oh, then the Knicks have a chance.
You going to bet the Nets?
In a basketball playoffs, I like putting a little action down. If I had a pick for the series, I would pick the Nets there, yeah.
All right, we better end this because we got to go do the whole meeting thing.
Right, I was just about to say that's what's happening.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow.
95X. WAQX, Manlius, Syracuse, is 95X. We've got a wicked cool studio filled with flashing lights and computer thingies. That's why the chicks dig us. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
Chào cả mọi người. Hôm nay bên em lại về một chiếc Kia K3 xe sản xuất 2016. Và chiếc xe phiên bản màu đỏ bản 1.6 số tự động. K3 là một trong những dòng xe nói chung là nó cũng tương đương với Cerato. Con này được cái là vô lăng vần rất là nhẹ, nó cũng đi rất là sướng. Xe màu đỏ. Bây giờ em sẽ quay tổng thể chiếc xe. Con xe này rất tiếc là nó qua mùa lũ rồi mọi người nhé. Qua bơi lội rồi thì gọi là giá rất là rẻ. Và trước tiên thì em sẽ quay tổng thể chiếc xe đã. Có thể nhìn thấy biểu tượng Kia là biểu tượng cũ, vì vậy là nhìn nó rất là quê. Bây giờ biểu tượng Kia mới thì rất là chất. Cái này chúng ta có thể độ được, đèn rất là sáng, lốp la răng còn mới, xi nhan tích hợp ở gương, tay nắm cửa có một lớp chrome. Đấy, 4 bánh đều BS hết. Biểu tượng Kia thì nó hơi bị củ chuối một chút. Chúng ta về chúng ta độ nhá. Đấy, các bạn có thể thấy rằng xe đèn rất là đẹp từ 2016 và các bạn thể nhìn thấy hệ thống đèn sau nó đẹp như thế này. Có gì phải bàn. Và bên em còn về rất nhiều các dòng xe khác. Nhìn rất là lép nhỉ. Xe này mà hơn 200 triệu. Quá rẻ. Đèn trước rất là sáng đẹp. Rồi bây giờ thì em sẽ quay nội thất cho mọi người xem đi. Xem qua nội thất hàng ghế trước ấy. Các bạn có thể thấy rằng là da ghế múi rất là đẹp, vô lăng đã được bọc, cần số. Đấy, phanh tay cơ, đi tiếp kem nồi đầy đủ, điều hòa rất buốt. Đấy, hàng ghế sau thì chúng ta có thể thấy là có điều hòa sau luôn nhá. Da ghế múi rất mới và đẹp. Đấy, mọi thứ tiếc của em nó rất là chất. Khuyến mãi luôn một thùng mì tôm nữa nếu ai mua con xe này. Biển rất là chất luôn. Bên em về rất nhiều dòng xe hôm nay, về rất nhiều. Kia K3. Đấy, nói chung là xe thì chỉ có vậy thôi. Nó qua mùa lũ rồi, giá cả nó sẽ rất là phải chăng. Nói chung là các bạn có thể thấy rằng là nếu mà em không nói thì cũng không ai biết đâu. Kiểm tra thì cũng phải kiểm tra kỹ mới biết được. Vì bây giờ là nó bơi lội cái nó gọi cứu hộ ngay và xử lý ngay. Vì vậy là nó rất là còn tầm 95 đến 97% cơ. Và một chiếc xe như này thì bây giờ giao bán với một giá là 280 triệu. Và ai mua liên hệ sớm. Nếu ở phần bình luận mà em chưa ghim đã bán thì vẫn còn. Còn em ghim đã bán rồi thì mọi người đợi con xe khác. Chứ chủ động liên hệ với em. Đấy, 280 củ khoai cho một chiếc xe K3 2016 bản 1.6 số tự động phiên bản màu đỏ, đã qua bơi lội. Đấy, 280 củ khoai quá rẻ. Ai mua thì chủ động liên hệ với em. Xin chào tất cả mọi người.
Bye.